Oh shit, I didn't ban. I didn't ban. Guess I'll go carry. Hmm. Who you going mid?
10 seconds remaining.
Probably I'll pick Axe if you pick Jug, so you don't get countered.
5 seconds remaining.
Alright.
I'm gonna try Fonzie's little theory out,
Wow, what is that?
and I'm gonna buy Tranquil Boots on Axe and see how it feels.
I feel like I need Orchid here.
You're gonna need a Nullifier, not an Orchid. Because we have disables, don't worry about their spells. They have saves as well, so you really just need a Nullifier, or
Does
else
it
we can't
nullify
kill.
his invis?
Kind of.
Wing kind of.
Dude, they have Tornado to save. They also have Shadow Demon, Disruption. They have Pudge, Dismember.
Prepare for battle.
You need Nullifier, you don't need an Orchid. Yeah. They can't cast spells if they're stunned. We have like 3-4 stuns.
I bring my blade.
30 seconds to battle.
Battle Hunger, and I have a Blood Grenade.
Swiftly now.
I might get hooked here.
Look how they flee before us.
Watch out.
This
It's
one's
an
in
honor.
the bag.
On it.
Take a look here, actually.
Already moving.
Yeah, they're top.
The battle begins.
As you wish. Put me in the vanguard. Yeah. To battle.
I think that's an Invoker support. Oh no, it's Invoker mid. What the hell? Offlane, Necro.
Yeah, with probably
A fine
Fudge.
idea.
Yep. Come on.
Don't get hooked.
Of course.
Oh, I'll try.
And they also have Sunstrike. It's Exort Invoker.
I go.
Ah! Oh! He was baiting!
You fell for it.
Oh, nice! Good job, good job. Dude.
Stand and face me.
Oh, you fucking serious?
Yes.
Alright.
Onward.
To be honest, I did not expect.
Denied.
Battle. Already moving. Forward. All mine.
Oh. He has boots too? Oh, damn.
I fight.
And fucking.
As you wish. I go. Right. Swiftly now. Agreed.
Jesus. Straight up left the lane, man.
Onward.
There was a ward.
Of course. So you say?
Middle missing Invoker.
Fudge is missing.
I think he's gonna come back middle though.
Your top tower is under attack.
Very well.
Your top tower is under attack.
A worthy foe.
Damn it, dude. I wish I had more mana.
Yeah. A fine idea.
Don't think.
Perfect. Yeah. Of course.
I really need that.
Such a clown. He ate 2 fairy
have that.
fires.
As you wish.
Thank you.
Swiftly now.
He really ate 2 fairy fires, man.
Did he live?
Already moving.
Yep. I'm gonna run at top. Give me a second. I'm gonna dive. I have Vanguard too. I'm here. Just gotta run straight at him and call him and tank everything.
Go at it.
Okay. He's saving. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Dude, I have no mana. Fuck.
Gonna get out.
I'm under attack. I fight.
What the fuck is that?
They have a ward there. What the hell?
Forward. Agreed.
I always have no mana.
Buy mangoes or something.
I'm buying you.
As you wish.
Your top tower is under attack.
So you say? On it. Very well. I go.
Okay, Fudge is dead.
Wait for a second.
I bring my blade. Battle. Yeah.
Invoker DC.
Yo, careful, dude. Pudge is missing. I don't have
Yeah,
much
he
health.
already came and killed me. He's
Yeah, I
coming
know,
back
but
up
he's-
top to you
yeah, he's
guys.
coming up top. Pudge is coming up top. Can you not hear me in the game?
I don't know. I can't tell because I'm in Discord.
Can anyone else hear me? Well, where is he?
Oh, it's like coming up from the river and the trees. He's under Shadow Shaman on the bottom side.
I don't have... Can we back?
I'll TP top. Shadow Shaman's there too. Shadow Demon, I mean.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Touch TP.
I don't have anything but right click. Oh,
Of course.
nice.
Got him.
Very nice.
Yes.
Good shit.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom tower.
Luna's middle. Invoker's missing.
Your
This is
middle
warded
tower
here.
is under attack.
Pudge is here.
Needs the copper. As you wish. Onward. I'll take that as tribute. Well,
I'm coming, I'm coming.
I fight.
I'll bait.
As you wish. You cannot hide.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So you say?
I'll have a TP, not me.
Already moving. That's live.
The shaman is actually really good.
Less than I deserve. My power increases.
The enemy's middle
Really
tower
good.
has fallen.
Run! Run!
As you wish.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Everyone's here. Holy shit. I'm not used to this. Holy!
Run if you can. Very well. On it. Forward.
Necro's in the jungle. Like right next to Beastmaster.
A fine idea. I'm not ready. I fight.
The smoke broke.
Onward.
It ran out.
What coward runs? Yes. So you say? I go.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
As you wish.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Already moving.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Agreed. A fine idea.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
As you wish.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Swiftly now. Yeah. I bring my blade.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Dire structures are
As you wish.
fortified.
They're not there.
Your middle
I'll push
tower
this.
is under attack.
Already moving.
Your middle tower is under attack.
To battle.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Practice comes strength. Forward. I fight. It's an honor.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Get it.
Has fallen to the dire.
No more need I trouble with death. So you say? Onward. So you say? I grow. As you wish. A fine idea. I go. My blade.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Luna ulti.
Let's go back in.
I'm under.
Alright.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Really?
Enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Did you not?
What is this? I came here for a battle.
Ballsy, man. Okay.
Die.
Oh boy. They're back.
We got the racks. We should have just let you die. I don't know why the other guys kept trying to stay and turn. Like the Rubik and the Shaman.
Yeah, I don't have my ult. I don't have my ult.
I was just trying my best to put the Lincolns on you so you don't get necro ulted.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Here it comes. We need that nullifier.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh my god, dude. Holy shit!
You become feast for the flesh flies.
Just like that, like that.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You need the nullifier, I told you.
Yeah, I know.
We can't kill the necro really without it.
My ulti went full retard again. Jumped and stopped.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Wonder what it's like.
Has its axe.
Yeah.
Onward. As you wish. I'll take that as tribute. Already moving. I'm under attack.
What the fuck?
I fight.
I can't do that. Did we not kill Luna?
No, I gave it everything I had. You Omni slashed and ran away. He had to run away to heal.
Rattle.
Yes.
Oh, I missed fucking clip! Fuck!
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen.
How is he still in this?
Roshan has fallen to the radiant.
Immortality!
Smoke and go? They're not together?
Very well.
You need the nullifier. It's gonna be hard. We might lose this fight without it.
As you wish.
Necro has too much heal, too
Alright.
tanky, and she just fake.
Yeah.
On it.
Unless we all run at Necro now, and maybe we can... Oh, right here.
Who's that? Okay.
Pudge and Pudge it Invoker.
A fine.
Let him hit you?
That's an Invoker. I'm dodging.
My finest work.
He's right here.
My undivided by
Oh, we should get Necro now. Can.
I got another fire. Push mid
Nice.
and then go top. Push mid and go top.
as you wish. Swiftly now.
Why is he going up there?
Of course.
Coming? I didn't say I said push mid. I meant to push bottom though. I'm retarded.
Radiant structures are
He has ulti.
Back.
Very well.
Pudge is up.
Ow!
Oh, I don't have ulti.
As you wish.
Just wait for him to come out and we can kill him out here.
Strength is mine. So you say?
Pull him outside.
Onward. Of course. Already moving.
He's
Stick
ghost
together.
walked.
Stick together.
Invoker's ghost walked right there.
I'm under attack. A fine idea.
No vision.
Yeah.
You doing this?
the enemy's middle tower.
Man, I thought just gonna watch or what?
No, dude, this is bad. That's bad.
To battle.
No, my brain.
What are you always hesitating for?
It was a bad fight.
As you wish.
I didn't like that fight one bit.
I mean, you keep saying stick together, but you're the only one that's not with us three.
Oh, I got jumped on by
He's
Very
Invoker.
well.
I told you his ghost walk there. Should have just stuck with us.
So you say?
And he went on the
I was about to
The
go on the
Necro
Necro,
should've
but
just-
then he went on me.
too far. Could at least be like in blink range, just hidden.
It's an honor. I'll take that as a tribute.
Your middle tower is under attack.
He has a blink. I would just get out.
Swiftly now.
Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
On it.
Invoker top. Right there next to you. Ah,
Your middle barracks are under attack.
just walked into the high
Your
ground.
middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen.
Bring my blade.
Your middle tower is under attack.
They don't have Invoker. Get the Luna. Where'd you go?
Fuck, I ulti and he. Come on, guys.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Got saved by the Pudge.
Your east is under
Fucking god.
Your ancient is under radiant victory.
You're just a pussy. You have the. You had
No,
your ulti, you had
if I
everything
jump
there.
in there and fight them while you're taunting, and then I ulti, it's not gonna kill anybody. It wasn't gonna be a good fight, man.
So I think you would have still like done a lot of damage, and you have your other two teammates
Yeah,
there
I'll
too,
probably
ready
like
to
get them
fight.
all to
They can't
half.
fight until
But-
they come in. Until you come in too.
Yes, but I would get them to half, but then that's it. We won't be able to do anything else.
You have right click, and we have all these stuns. We had
Yeah,
the
they'll
shaman
just
there. We
blow
had
me
the
Dude,
Rubik
as soon as
there.
I'm out
I'm
of my
still
ulti,
alive.
my guy is super squishy. As soon as I'm out of my ulti, that's it. He doesn't really do shit. Like his right click isn't much, and then I can get blown up so easily. My hero is always paper.
I think that's the wrong assessment, because you have the increased attack speed from your Swift Link. You have Manta, Mjolnir, Nullifier. Like I think you were good, and you have the Serrated Shiv neutral.
No.
I think you were stronger than you thought you were, and you just didn't want to do it because you only want to use your ulti when you can get a kill. Like for sure. Like you don't like the grimy fights where you have to like change targets and click this guy or click that guy.
Because my guy just blows up. He's so squishy.
To what?
He's squishy.
But that was like a good time when their spells were like on cooldown. The Invoker used a lot of his spells.
Uh,
The idea is like we are able to just finish one off, so we have an advantage. Like we're 4v3.
No, we were. There was 5 of them. All 5 were right there. And then what's his name? He tried to go rats, but failed.
Yeah, he went to go red because he had no play. Because
If he was there and he ulted, I would have came in and ulted.
Why? You're supposed to go in and ulti and give him the side.
Okay.
He's the support.
Okay. If he was just there and I think he would jump in, yeah, I would have jumped in. But I felt like it was just me, Rubik. Rubik was already halfway gone.
I jumped in there because they were all there. You were within blink range, and you just did the pacing back and forth. You got scared.
Yeah, it didn't seem like a good fight. It felt like a throw.
Okay, then just tell me we're not gonna fight. I'll just fucking run away.
Yeah, I did say we're gonna go back. Pretty sure I said we're gonna go back.
I just think you have a lot of bad games on Juggernaut, so you're just traumatized. You
Right.
don't know when you're strong, in a sense. Like the Luna ulti was down, Invoker used most of his big AoE spells just before that when he came out of his Ghost Walk and went on you. I'm pretty sure Necro ulted on the Beastmaster. You're strong. Like I could put the Lincolns on you, I could use one of them. Like we just need you to do the damage while we worry about the other shit keeping you alive. Like we have no fight without the damage.
5 seconds remaining.
It was bad.
Because once you blink in with the Swift Blink, you can like nullify one and then just do your ulti right away.
I want to practice fighting without my ults.
That was either way. That was our last fight. That was the fight.
Oh, I didn't say that way, but yeah.
Like we had the vision. Like we had them out of position, out of their base. Like the only reason we were trying to fight outside, because we even won the fight on their high ground. Just now, all of a sudden, you turn into the Courage the Cowardly Dog.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
my bad. I didn't feel comfortable with it.
Yeah, that's what it is, BR. Got scared.
Yeah, I did.
Because I think if you came in too, then the shaman and the Rubik, because we were just kiting, we were just waiting for you, bringing them to a spot under our wards and like a good spot. You just needed to blink in and just fight, even right click or whatever. We have spells from Rubik, we have double snakes, like
Oh, it's the
you don't gotta do everything, but just gotta be with, like, I don't know, fighting with us.
Prepare for battle.
The shaman did a good job. He caught the necro too. I think you were just too far away, and then
Yes.
Who's?
we just kind of had to reset.
Is this guy from last game?
Who?
No. He was like, stop playing Axe. I'm like,
This
"Why
was in
does
the
he not
best
play
30
Axe?"
seconds to battle.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Ha! The blade of axe has tasted first blood.
To battle.
The battle begins.
Yes. Time is upon us. Last.
He's baiting. He's waiting for another hook. Oh my god. Can you not? Can you not?
I'm scared.
As you wish.
He's waiting for another hook, and what's his name is here. Just chill, dude. This is actually logical, alright? What I'm saying is logical. I don't want to hear that shit.
I don't want to fight. I'm not strong yet.
On it.
I'm just making fun of you, man.
I don't know, I'm trying the inside. Trust me.
Die. I'm under attack.
Oh my god.
Fine. As you wish. Forward.
Good shit.
Already moving. Look me in the eye. Think in kind. And bring my blade. Swiftly now. It's an honor. I fight. Death deal. Run if you can. Agreed.
But he's top.
Loser. To battle. Swiftly now.
From there.
Yeah. As you wish. I bring my blade.
Link's missing.
Pudge missing. Pudge is missing. Never mind.
Lynx is missing. Lynx is going to gank.
Very well.
Lynx could be top.
But he looked like he ran down though. to the bottom side.
Agreed.
That's right. He went bottom.
As you wish.
Ah,
Cannot hide.
Pudge is gonna come middle to help with this guy.
I fight.
Fudge is still on top.
Okay, I'm gonna try to dive this guy.
I go. It's
You want help? I think he's going. I'm gonna come.
I mean, if you want.
Can we kill the Pudge and then if I come?
Kill the Ursa again. I want to kill the Ursa again.
Okay,
Keep
can
killing him like this, he'll be pissed.
I'll start going so I can cut him off from
Alright.
behind. I'm right under you guys. Just start fighting.
Got him.
Go on Pudge. Pudge,
I'm coming,
I need help.
I'm coming.
Your middle tower is under
the wall.
attack.
He's slowed.
Nice. Very nice. Thank you. That's enough. Good. Yo, Fudge. Thank
It's
you.
level 4.
yes.
I'm going back middle for Clinks. Clinks is going bottom. Oh, he's still middle.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
As you wish. Attack.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Onward.
Clinks missing.
You are mine.
Level 7. How you get level 7?
Your top tower is under attack.
How did Ursa get level 7?
Your top tower is under attack.
It's the honor. Never will you see my face.
Ah, you missed it. I didn't. Can't hear you if you're talking.
Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Battle fury. Forward. Full. So you say?
Oh, for sake.
Your top tower is under attack.
Under attack.
Your top tower is under attack.
I'm gonna get that regen. I need the mana.
Of course. Fight. Swiftly now.
You missed.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Already moving. Fine idea. As you wish.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Late. Agreed.
Careful.
Ursa's middle with clicks.
Your middle tower is under attack.
You guys have rampage.
Really? Who?
He's just, I think
He
did
had
that
the
because,
Yules on Earth? I'm confused, dude.
yeah, he has an Ursa with the
Yeah.
Yules.
On Earth with Yules. Alright.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes. Of course.
I almost killed 4 of them.
Tower.
1v4 then killed 2 and almost 3.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
If I had mana, I think I would have killed Ursa and Pudge too. Unfortunate, but at least we got the wreck. Lynx is behind you guys in the jungle. You guys see it? Next to that sentry on the low ground.
Bottom barracks has fallen.
There, he's middle. He just
Yeah,
walked to
I saw
triangle.
it.
Very well.
I'm gonna just fucking kill him. Going straight for him from this way. I need dust, that's what I need.
I'm under attack. As you wish.
Catch him. I found him.
It's an honor.
So close. He TP'd out.
I fight.
Pudge is on the left side on the high ground, I think. I'm here with Blink. Oh, he's down here.
Already moving.
They're on Tide.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Clinks is in their jungle, just farming.
What coward rats? As you wish.
Fresh meat.
Oh no, he's cheating.
Oh, he saved me. I don't know what
As you
can I
wish.
say.
It's an honor.
Ooh, that's like.
On it. Boots of discipline.
Coming. That's gonna
Fresh meat.
Thanks for coming, y'all.
Yep, I have dust.
Finest work. To battle. Butter for the red skin.
You got shot. 40%.
Waiting for Clinks.
He's not gonna show. There's no way.
He might. That is gonna do rat.
The enemy's middle tower.
He's really ratting.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
I go. Forward.
Don't get hooked into the fountain.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Guess that's it.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Oh no. None.
As you wish.
Wait. Chill out.
He's bad. He's bad.
Dire
Bad. 15 minutes, damn.
With great honor.
Oh, it was easy.
That was easy.
Well, they all had like greedy, like wannabe carries, like sniper. Fucking. They had a fucking brood mother that was garbage too. Ursa with support and mules, no damage.
No, he said fuck it. Like he was pissed at Pudge because we would beat his ass. That's why I was like, hey, go kill. Let's kill Ursa again because he was pissed because we already killed him and he's just TP'd in. Yeah, I'm like, if we kill him now, he's gonna be tilted, and that's what happened. And then he got you.
Brood mother went Midas and Orchid.
I mean, the Orchid is fine, I guess, but I mean, I don't know.
I think Clinks is retarded. He went Ags for a second item. The Deso was okay. I think he should have just gotten like damage and fought with them.
Yeah, he needed more damage.
Because everybody was just around on the map, just farming, playing solo, and we're just running together, just getting every single tower and just killing everything we see.
Your turn to ban. 5 seconds.
I feel like
remaining.
Clinks, he can still like
Click's getting
dodge you.
getting picked a lot lately. What?
The thing is, he has to come out of his invis, so he does the skeleton warriors while you're omni slashing him, and then he has to eat, and he has to have the other talent that makes him like shift positions with whatever he consumes.
Hmm. Kind of want to go tree and right click.
I'm going middle.
10 seconds remaining.
This guy Skyrat.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see how this works.
5 seconds remaining.
Wait, what? Should I support or should I just fucking say go right click?
I don't know, man.
'Cause
You
he's
can get
weak.
shard, it's pretty good. You're tanky when you get if you get ags. If you're going to right click, you have to
Yeah.
ulti and you get like it's kind of like the undying shit.
Thoughts cross
I
my
don't know. Am I better off saving people?
It's in the bag.
Oh man, they have a lot of right click. I think I'm gonna
Prepare
get
for
melted
battle.
by them.
I think I'm gonna get melted.
I
Fuck you.
believe I will.
Fuck it. Fuck you.
This
I'll go
game is
support.
scary.
That's scary. You faggot.
Scary.
This one is in the bag.
30 seconds to battle.
Yes,
It's scary losing some of my HP bar.
yes.
I died?
But just
Oh.
missing.
Oh, fuck it.
How about a stroll?
All my considerations. Barely a second.
On to the next
He's gonna hook somebody into that corner, but I think if he hooks the gyro kills
Battle
him.
begins.
But he's hitting different people. One more hit, got it.
Get that gun.
Good try.
Never mind.
I came here to
Oh,
test it.
oh, dude.
Wait.
He might try to roll in.
No.
Oh, it's just blocking for the gyro.
Is that a mid? Can we kill him?
now.
Maybe.
Kill him? Oh. Sorry.
It's okay. Only we did a lot of damage to him. He has to salve. I got him.
Oh, nice. Alright. I did just enough.
Yeah. He's mad now though. He's gonna come kill me. I need to salve up and mana up.
Filthy. On some patience.
He's so mad.
Yes.
Super mad.
Very well.
Got his ass. Got his ass.
I suppose. A fresh yes. He won with the lead.
Should have thought, faggot.
I'll not be crushed.
To be rewoven.
Here.
Yes, yes. I'll get
Oh, dude.
there.
Having a shitty clutch. Suck.
Too late to wander. Of course. I suppose. Yes. Such impatience. Lost it. Yes. So soon.
Missing bottle.
Now.
Missing bottle.
All my time off.
Holy shit.
I suppose.
The mid PA bought a cloak. PA's TPing, PA's TPing.
Oh no! Dude, he hold me! Why didn't you? Dude, you have. We could have killed him if you just helped me. What the fuck?
Something.
Oh, he's retarded.
Scary.
He's retarded. He's fucking literally retarded.
Oh, you're scary.
No, I was beating ass.
Oh, here we can go right away if we have sentries. It's probably Healy. Oh, I think he's over here.
Okay.
How about a stroll?
I gotta go bottom.
I know what to say.
Now.
Oops.
On to the next.
Pudge is incoming.
Yes. Oh, very well. I suppose.
How did Gyro die?
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes.
Oh!
Doesn't have any damage. She's trying to run.
Run away, love.
Your top tower is under attack.
Of course.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh, very well. I'll protect you. I believe I will. Mega Kill. On to the next grove.
Poor PA.
Really? Come on, guys.
I just didn't have mana.
Oh.
Coughing up. Trees
Oh, Moses, what you doing?
I'm here, I'm here!
That's crazy.
So I missed
You didn't use your buttons.
oh, my ulti?
Yeah,
I
P
thought we had
lived.
it. Oh yeah.
There are too many chips on that. Good. How about a stroll?
Ready?
Pudge is coming back in.
What sort of prize is this? Trees don't look so good with motion, though. String it,
Yo. Is that what we doing now? We just started different discords? Really?
I'm here, I'm
What
here!
happened?
Is that what we doing now? Like, BR's gonna start a Discord. And then...
What are you talking about? Who started a Discord?
Nigga, BR!
I didn't start anything, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I believe I will.
Alright.
What do you mean BR started a Discord? This is the same Discord.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I suppose.
What's he talking about?
I have no idea, dude. I don't speak retard.
I believe I will. Your time.
I think that the Camp Coom,
Is it retarded?
he's confused because he's in the other Discord.
Nice!
I'm fucking dead.
I'll say Lotus, but Mary Lotus is not the best idea, honestly.
I'll not be come on to their
I have a Solar Crest to do better.
Such
And Euros. Solar Crest and Euros. Maybe Euros be even better than that. I'm gonna get Euros.
This PA has a pipe.
Should I get a Euros or Solar Crest first? I'm thinking Euros.
I don't know, this guy hates me. He put on his little pipe. I just ate toast the PA.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Guys,
Base is warded up here. That's also the problem. Warded.
Oh.
Relentless.
He really went Mage Slayer.
Yeah, just for you. Yeah, you're the only one that does that.
He could have just gotten damage and just killed us, you know, or like a nullifier.
Yes.
Instead, he's just, I'm gonna traumatize. I'm gonna make him do less damage to me instead of just killing him.
I believe I will.
We're gonna fight top BR. Careful. Might need you.
Yes, yes.
Season, we started. I need to wait for PA.
Oh my fucking. Funny thing is, I never get ulti that lucky. I fucking used.
What do you mean? It was just like two of us. There was just the two of them. There's nobody else to really hit. And he still had a lot more slashes too.
I used my Yules on him. Should have used them myself.
Who'd you use?
Him, so.
Other PA?
No, him.
I think it's.
What was PA? I thought PA was dead.
Oh,
we
PA
didn't
was
kill him?
killing me.
No,
He killed
I thought we
the
killed him
junkie.
after you died. That's not what happened.
On to the next grove.
Yeah, it's on me. Nobody's responding. Guys are just hyper-focused on that guy. It's a healing ward too. There we go.
Ah! He's only spinning something.
Step aside.
Just outplayed
Your
him.
name offends me.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Good time. I suppose.
Windrunner's right here.
Really? Dude, that was stun lock!
And the Windrunner has Ags.
Yeah, she's been having her.
And she saw us right there, so didn't have detection. I thought you would like start planting the trees so we could get some vision at least before the fight. So that's kind of just on the
I don't
side.
know what was going on. People was pinging, I saw nothing. Guess she already went invis and saw us.
Yeah, because you were distracted seeing the Earth Spirit up here.
Your
I
bottom
was
tower
looking
is
there.
under attack.
Your Windrunner was right next to you, spotted you, and PA was to her right.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I think we lost.
I think I need to get Ags then.
Roshan has fallen to the down.
Just keep spamming your little tree shits, your eyes in the forest. Just like everywhere you walk. I think if we just have vision, it'll be helpful.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Hutch is next to you.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
I can go in there and ult.
The Aegis down.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Can't see them because there's fucking Wind Rangers. Biz, you gotta put down sentry. Fight. Put down a sentry.
Really? Dude, we killed
Wind Ranger
nobody?
killed me.
Nobody
Middle
died?
of everybody. We killed Jug, but he had Aegis, and a Wind Ranger just killed me.
Dude, that's pathetic. Where's our damage?
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Or wait, is it? Maybe.
Your middle tower is under attack.
We fought under their ward too.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
They do more damage than we can.
Oh, I can't see them.
Panic.
Tower is under attack.
Wind Ranger's just killing me in front of everybody.
Has fallen. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your middle base has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, you serious? Come on.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Why does she have a radiant? What's happened? What is that? What did we lose to? What is this
Your
one?
middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Lost to a wind ranger that just wind runs the team fights.
Your middle
She
tower
finishing
has
one
fallen.
off while everybody's focused on somebody else.
Dire victory. I'm an immaterial.
Oh, I'll be right back. How to play by myself.
Will Smith just tried to make a comeback. It's not going well. What is Will Smith doing now?
From singing to fake AI crowds to putting castles in their head as a statement and
Bro.
getting cancelled by Hollywood, the Will Smith family has been going through its own. Ever since that fateful night at the Oscars, the Will Smith family has completely fallen off of the map.
I think that it actually started with the red table talk. I think the slap may have been the peak, but I think it started with the red table talk.
So in this video, we're going to explore where the Smith family is today, and how one of the most famous families turned into a parody of all the things wrong with Hollywood and fame culture. Let's begin with Will Smith. Ever since the Oscar slap, he's never really been able to get any serious roles in Hollywood.
Yeah. Oh shit, I need to watch that. Alright, what's going on? Who's doing what? Uh
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like we need a
5
frontliner.
seconds remaining.
Dude, I don't feel like playing. Holy shit. What if I told you?
I am ready. Do it properly.
Prepare for battle.
Yes. Better yet. It's in the bag. Yes.
30 seconds to battle.
Good. To battle. Aye. Aye.
Let's go. We have a bunch of stuns.
On the way. Okay.
The battle begins.
Thinking, wake up, dude.
My code compelled. First blood is a knight's great honor. Of course. Forward. With a commander attack. I can do no less. Good enough. Very well. Very attack. I can marry you. On guard. Why not? A good choice. That's right. Yeah.
Really, you lucky faggot. Fuck.
The shade shoulders. That's right. Oh. Good enough. One guard. Good idea. Good choice. Agreed. Mm-hmm. I can do no less. I fight. Good. Yes. It's only proper. Hand it over. I'll do it. My code compels me. Right. Why not? Bow down.
We say no.
Very well. I'm under attack. On the way. Aye. To battle.
Are you serious?
Denied. Okay. Of course. Aye. Yeah. Yes. Aye. Better yet. Yes. Good idea. Double kill. That's right.
Honor! Thought you could fool us, didn't ya?
So you say.
Your middle
One down.
tower is under attack.
Agree?
I could do with more of that.
Good.
Your middle tower is
Only
under
problem.
attack.
Yes. I'll do it. Yeah. All in Aye.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay. Was a shot to hell. My code compels me. Never cross me. I can do no less.
Lines here.
Reward of discipline. Good enough.
Where the
At
fuck did he
last.
go? Oh,
Your
Marana
top
ulti.
tower is under
Marana
attack.
ulti. What the fuck? What the fuck is it following me? Like, holy shit, man.
Die with me.
Your top tower is under attack.
Why not? Die! Oh. Feel my blade.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Very well. A good choice.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Attack.
Your middle tower has been denied. Your bottom tower is under
It's only
attack.
proper.
Your bottom tower has
Run
fallen.
if you can. Onward. Yes,
Sometimes you make me this.
yes. So you say.
Denied.
Why not? Very well.
Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Finally, I'm up.
You'd make great.
Die now. Okay. I'm good. I can do no less.
What are you doing? Anything bad.
That's right.
No, that's still fine.
My code compels me. Yes. On the way. I claim the right. Good idea. Hand it over. By the outcast blade.
Thought you were winning.
Mm-hmm.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes. Agreed. Aye.
For sure.
Better yet. To battle. Right. I'll take that. Yeah. Good idea.
Next.
So you say? Yes. Finally!
Let's push bottom.
It's on. That's right.
Careful, arrow, arrow.
Fall. Very well. By the outcast blade.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
To battle.
No mana, no ult. I mean, no health, no ult.
I can do no less. Why not? My code compels me. Yes. Good. Okay. Yeah. Right. I'll do it.
I think the event missing is annoying.
On the way. Agreed. On back. Black in bar. Aye. Good enough. I'm under attack. Never yet.
We're unalted. Do we have sentries?
Yes.
Just wait till it's done. Just wait till it's done.
I'll do it.
Just wait.
Okay.
Oh, I fucked up. Oh my god. I walked into his mana. Oh, I'm retarded. Oh no.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Trespasser.
Triple kill!
Oh
Your bottom tower is under
man.
attack.
Man, oh man. Oh, game's not over yet, boys. Fuck. And then, does he have Heaven's Halberd or some shit? Why could I not attack? I need to just Waited. Should have just waited.
Your middle tower is under attack.
About time.
Should have gone bottom.
Good enough.
Oh, I fucked up.
Aye.
Alright.
A good choice. Right. Very proper. Yes.
What my courier to bring it?
One down. I can do rollers.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Very well.
Alright, baiting.
I won't compel you. Yes. Fall. That's right. Why not? Done. Good.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Done yet. I fight.
Sean has fallen to the dire.
Wow. Okay.
Of course. Aye. Ah. Died well. Agreed. Of course. Never cross me. At last. I won't compel you.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Okay. Very well. On the way. That's right.
Little ward.
Your top tower is under
Why
attack.
not?
Is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Enough. To battle. Right. Yes.
Well,
Might rule there. Oh, tragic day.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Aye. Good idea.
What the fuck?
Forward.
I need vision. He's invis.
It's only proper.
Come on, man. Dude. Vision, man. Vision!
I'll do it.
Push. Push. Push with me.
I can do no less. Not yet. Good.
Push with me? Anybody?
Aye. Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Right.
Around's gonna be up soon.
At last.
The enemy's
this and
bottom
get out.
tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Oh my fucking god, man.
None shall mind your absence.
Save up for buyback. Already used it. Who has the wards? Where are the wards?
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Immortality.
Of course. I'll do it. Yes.
You can use it in your backpack now. You know.
On the way.
You need vision though.
That's right. Aye. I'll take that.
Your bottom tower is under
Good
attack.
enough. So you say,
Your bottom tower has fallen.
why not? A good choice. Good idea. It's only proper. Very well.
God damn it, god damn it. Nice, push. Let's dive back.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified.
I don't know if we can hit. Oh.
Right. My call compels me.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. Your top tower is under attack.
And
Enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower
and
Dire victory.
holy.
Yes.
I'm not
Blah,
sure.
blah, blah, blah.
Let me also. So there and here, but then and I thought. Make your choice.
These all look ass. What am I even looking at? Bottom of the barrel fucking cosmetics. If I have to buy one, it'll probably be this one. Oh. What an absolute ass. Um, Alright, let's see what's going on.
So why did we just bomb Venezuela? Is it really because of drugs? Or is it because we want their oil? Or could it be because our greatest ally told us to? Let's find out. First off, the high-level facts, just to catch us all up. They're telling us that President Trump and Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro and his wife were captured and flown out of the country early Saturday morning, confirming a, quote, large-scale strike by the U.S. that drew quick condemnation and concern from across the globe. They're also saying that Mr. Trump said in a press conference that the U.S. will, quote, run Venezuela on a temporary basis.
We're going to run the country until such time as we can do a safe, proper, and judicious transition.
So I guess we're running Venezuela now. I wonder what happened to no regime change wars or peace on earth. I guess those things went out the window real quick. Also, I just want to add what we did was not only illegal in the sense of international law, but also completely unconstitutional because Congress, as far as I'm aware, did not authorize any sort of military strike. Now, Attorney General Pam Bondi has announced that Nicolas Maduro and his wife Celia Flores have been indicted in the Southern District of New York and charged with narco-terrorism conspiracy, cocaine importation conspiracy, possession of machine guns and destructive devices, and conspiracy to possess machine guns and destructive devices against the United States. They will soon face the full wrath of the American justice system on American soil, in American courts, blah, 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 blah. I don't know how we can charge someone with possessing firearms in another country that's not even our country, especially given the fact that we do allow our own citizens to carry firearms. And also, we know that drug thing is complete bullshit. We don't care about that. I mean, Trump literally just pardoned former Honduran President Juan Orlando Hernandez, who was a so-called cocaine kingpin who ruled Honduras. So what is this really all about? Well, the leader of the opposition party in Venezuela is this woman by the name of Maria Corina Machado. And Fox News is reporting that Maria Corina Machado is emerging as the top potential successor after Maduro's fall. And let's take a listen to what she has to say.
Forget about Saudi Arabia. Forget about the Saudis. I mean, we have more oil. I mean, infinite potential. And we're going to open markets. We're going to kick off the government from the oil sector. We are going to privatize all our industry. Venezuela has huge resources: oil, gas, minerals, land, technology. And as you said before, we have a strategic location, hours from the United States. So we're going to do this right. We know what we have to do. And American companies are in, super strategic position to invest. This country, Venezuela, is going to be the brightest opportunity for investment of American companies,
She's a Jew, by the way.
good people, that are going to make a lot of money.
So basically, forget Saudi Arabia. We have more oil than them. We're going to privatize our entire oil industry for you. American companies will profit greatly. And this isn't some kind of conspiracy theory that I'm trying to peddle here. This is just a straight conspiracy because Donald Trump literally told us that was why we were going to Venezuela, and that is exactly what we're going to do.
Yeah, what was that? Getting land, oil rights, whatever we had. They took it away because we had a president that maybe wasn't watching. But they're not going to do that. We want it back. They took our oil rights. We had a lot of oil there. As you know, they threw our companies out, and we want it back.
Okay, there you go. We want our oil back, whatever that's supposed to mean. And, you know, when we do a lot of these regime change operations, I do think this is important. Natural resources, or the U.S. trying to hijack the natural resources of other countries, is usually a factor. But then when you dig a little bit deeper, like I've been doing for the last couple of weeks, we find that underlying a lot of these motivations, which are all true, there's also usually a shadowy influence pulling the strings. I'll just put it that way.
President Trump promised to get America, as you know, out of foreign wars, not start new ones. Would he be going against that promise if he did, in fact, go to war with Venezuela?
Absolutely not. If you're an American and you want Maduro to stay in power, man, have you lost your way.
Ask yourself, why are we about to go to war with Venezuela? You might think it's because of oil, which is always a factor. The real reason, I think, is because a certain other foreign country told us to, allegedly. This is reporting from the most popular newspaper in Israel. They say, quote, since Hugo Chavez's rise to power, Venezuela has become one of the most hostile countries to Israel and Zionism in Latin America. His successor continued the anti-Israel line with even more intensity. Thus, Venezuela, which previously maintained warm relations with Israel and even purchased security technologies from it, became a center of hostile propaganda towards Zionism and the Jewish state. Yep, they want to get rid of Maduro to install this lady named Maria Corina and purchase more in Zionism in the most popular newspaper in Israel. They say, quote, since Hugo Chavez's rise to power, Venezuela has become one of the most hostile countries to Israel and Zionism in Latin America. His successor continued the anti-Israel line with even more intensity. Thus, Venezuela, which previously maintained warm relations with Israel and even purchased security technologies from it, became a center of hostile propaganda towards Zionism and the Jewish state. Yep, they want to get rid of Maduro to install this lady named Maria Corina Machado. She was asked, will you restore diplomatic relations with Israel and establish Venezuela's embassy location in Jerusalem as President Donald Trump did? And she replied, quote, yes, certainly. Venezuela will be Israel's closest ally in Latin America. We rely on Israel's support in dismantling Maduro's crime regime and in the transition to democracy. Together, we will lead a global struggle against crime and terror. The Venezuelan people deeply admire Israel and will always defend its right to live in peace without threat to its existence. Also, another tell, if you didn't notice, is that Lindsey Graham, the senator of South Carolina, is literally in Tel Aviv receiving these marching orders. Yes, I'm going to say the quiet part out loud. Part of the reason why we just bombed Venezuela is because Israel told us to. Here's what President Maduro recently said about the state of Israel.
Ahora los racistas y supremacistas del sionismo hoy quieren acabar con el pueblo palestino. Y digo más, quieren acabar con todo el pueblo árabe, con todo el pueblo musulmán. Han sembrado una ideología del odio, de la racia. La han sembrado durante 75 años con el apoyo de Occidente. Atención, mundo bueno que me escucha. Atención, hombres y mujeres de los Estados Unidos, de Europa y del mundo. Han sembrado una ideología más peligrosa que la nazi. Primero contra el pueblo palestino. Racia, exterminio, genocidio, bombas atómicas. Y luego vienen los pueblos árabes, todos los pueblos musulmanes. Y después quieran venir por nosotros, los cristianos, los católicos. Paremos al tiempo el genocidio. Paremos a tiempo.
That is true. There will go for the Muslims because we're in the front lines.
Contra el amado y pueblo palestino.
And now you can clearly see why Maduro had to go. You guys should know there is a spreading of pro-Israel regimes in South America, and Venezuela was always the next target to get. Now I understand.
Argentina, Brazil, Ecuador. Ah, man. Man, it's fucked. It's fucked.
Venezuela was always the next target to get. Now, I understand that I have a diverse audience. We have people from all walks of life in our 5149 community, different ideologies. I'm sure many of you guys even voted for Trump. So I'm not sure how you're going to take this or react to this invading of Venezuela on a personal level. You might even be excited. But what I will try to implore you is to ask yourself, how does this help the American people? How does this help your friends, your family, your community, right? Oil companies getting rich. Will that help you? Will spending billions of dollars to install a new leader in Venezuela help fix the dilapidated roads and bridges in America? Or will it help fix our broken healthcare system? Will it help you buy a home? Because if the answer is no, we really should question what the hell is going on here and which interests actually run Trump and who actually controls our government. That is it for me this week.
Bunch of retards. Bunch of retards. I got paid to do this shit. This is like when that coup happened in Egypt. Certain people got paid to celebrate. Stop.
He and I met in college. He was trying to get me to give him a chance all throughout college, and I kept saying no. But last night when he was giving his speech as the best man, I was feeling so nostalgic, and I was kind of feeling a little bit of regret. I was like, you know, I kind of have this feeling that he was the one that got away. The thing that I wanted the entire time was in front of me the whole time.
She saw the guy she rejected 11 years ago and instantly regretted it. Like the video, subscribe, stay on the path of progress. Let's get into it.
Unfortunately, I am no better than any of the emotionally unavailable men that have
She's wearing makeup. That's not her true beauty. Don't fall for it.
ever broken my heart, because I too used to be extremely emotionally unavailable. And I can now say that I truly understand why men will come back to one specific woman over and over again. Because
Oh, Jean! Smells good. Smells good. Good job! Agree. Good job! Yeah. Yeah. Você tu? Sana? Sana aiuta. Você tu? Då kan jag. Det kan man med. Du har inte med? Du har inte med det. لا انت كنت محمد ولا حاجه فكرية تكون مشهور. هو مش هيبدأ والله ما هيبدأ. مش هو نحط عليه بس يعني الشوف هو هذا يوم هيبدأ. استنى. الجيجا كام ستة؟ بس دوس على الأحمر. يا أخي دوس على الأحمر. كلم كلم. لا تدوس الأحمر. بس قول حاجة ده. طب بنتك عاملة إيه؟ Wait.
The one that got away, it's real. And maybe I'm generalizing here. I know that men go back to women for other reasons, but I choose to believe that some of them actually are just emotionally unavailable and get afraid to commit to someone and push that person away, which is exactly what I did when I was 25 years old. So I was at my friend's wedding last night, and the best man at her wedding was actually the first man that I have ever had like any sort of relationship with in my adult life. He and I met in college. He was trying to get me to give him a chance all throughout college, and I kept saying no. And then a few years after college, I finally decided to give it a go. So like, this man was pursuing me hard, but me being the 20-something-year-old I just viewed him as a friend, and because of that reason, I just couldn't like view him as anything else. But anyways, this man.
Dude, jeez. Oh, she's just blabbering. Whenever we play. لا لا.
قلت لي لا هو مش من هنا هو بيكتب الرسائل كده ايه خايف بقى خايف من ايه ده هو
هي مش عارف بس بتسعة عندي.
Saw me and still sees me to this day exactly the way that I strive to be seen by a partner. I just didn't realize it at the time. Like, he could read me like nobody else, and I would barely even tell him anything, but he just somehow saw
Why
right.
would you want this? Like, you want this that's not possible. That's not possible. To completely read someone 100%, it's...
And that's exactly the kind of relationship that I'm looking for. But when I was 25 years old, I was not self-aware to the level that I'm at now. I had done absolutely zero healing work. I had no idea why I was terrified of this man getting close to me and like actually...
Because it looked real, and real things have responsibility, and responsibility means pain, and you didn't want to deal with that.
Wanting to get to know me as a person. And this is the really difficult thing about emotional unavailability, is there's a part of you that really enjoys being with that person, but at the same time there's a part of you that is trying to pull away so bad, even though you know deep down that this person is really good for you. And that...
Yes. Yes, you know he's good for you. Well, I need to watch this. Yes. You know he's good for you, but good for you means that it's not going to be all pleasure. In fact, there's going to be a lot of pain, but at the end of the day, it's a actually healthy relationship. But you just want a fuckboy that's just in it for the pleasure, because that's what you want. You don't want nothing serious because you don't want the responsibility.
That's exactly what I was doing. He made me feel really safe, he made me feel really seen, but for some reason, I just couldn't allow myself to like fully commit. So ultimately, I ended it. I
don't want to say the traditional. Tradition means just based on the standards of the past generations, but that doesn't mean they had it completely and utterly correct. I mean, they were better than now, but still. Like, it wasn't maybe the most optimal, but it's better than we have now by a long shot.
Sabotaged it, and I kept looking for reasons as to why things couldn't work out between him and me. Luckily, we didn't end on bad terms. Like, we still will catch up to this day.
You guys, I can basically guarantee you, this is the majority of women. The majority of women have a guy in their past that got away. They have the guy that she was alpha widowed by, the guy she pines for always. It's not only thinking back on past relationships, but past flings with the Chads. He was the biggest and best she could ever get with, but she fumbled the bag. And now what always happens around that 30-year mark, 30, 35, something like that, their biology starts to tell them to settle down and have babies, because their time is running out. So now she's finally looking for a man to actually settle down with. This is just how modern women behave nowadays. They spend their prime years where they have the most marriage options. They spend 18 to 25. They spend all of those years on flings, on meaningless relationships, or just shooting straight for the stars, trying to get those guys that are celebrities, athletes, have tons of money, those kind of guys. But she spends all this time not being able to lock them down, or actually getting with one of those guys, but due to hypergamy, she thinks she could do better. So she breaks up with that guy and finds the next one. But they do this over and over and over until boom, smack 30, 35, you have no man, no children, no commitment, and you're just one cat away from being a cat lady. We have more of the story though, so let's keep watching.
Luckily, we didn't end on bad terms. Like, we still will catch up to this day. But last night when he was giving his speech as the best man, I was feeling so nostalgic, and I was kind of feeling a little bit of regret. I was like, You know, I kind of have this feeling that he was the one that got away. Because now that I'm more mature, now that I've done more work on myself, now that I have so much more life experience than I did when I was 25 years old, I'm realizing that the thing that I wanted the entire time was in front of me the whole time. I just didn't see it because I didn't know at the time that that was what I needed. And that's the funny thing, is that I think a lot of the times we don't realize what we really need because we're so focused on what we want. And that's not to say that you can't get what you want, but a lot of times what you actually want isn't what's best for you.
So this guy wasn't what she wanted when she was 25. And you guys, women always do this stuff where it's like ethereal, it's always vague. They never actually boil it down to what is actually going on. It's always like this astrology type BS. Oh, I just wasn't mature, I didn't know who I was, and you know, that means I had to get run through by 20 different dudes and now I'm mature. So what does that actually mean? Oh, he wasn't what I was looking for. Let's just keep it 100% real, dude. Women's mating strategy is the alpha-beta dynamic, okay? In their earlier years, their prime years, where their value is at the absolute highest, they look for the alpha chads, okay? The guys that are tall, successful, in shape, chiseled jaw, the stereotype we always talk about. And those are the guys that have the endless options. So her getting with that guy is giving her this validation, okay? It's giving herself validation, like, wow, I can attract these really handsome guys. And so a lot of the time they spend those early 20s, it's like an ego trip. It really is. Just jumping from guy to guy, like, wow, look at all these guys. Of course, and or she missed her opportunity with them, and she needs this more and more. So now it's time to settle down and actually start a family. But here's the thing, those same guys in her early 20s, those alpha chads, they don't want her. They don't want anything to do with her anymore. Because now those guys are focused on the new batch of 20-year-olds. So what does she have to do? She has to look around for the beta bobs, and she goes, well, these guys aren't nearly as attractive as the Alpha Adams, but he's pretty nice. He has a safe, secure job. I know he would never leave me. He would never cheat on me. So I guess I'll get in a relationship and start a family with that guy. But this is the thing. The beta bobs are not the ideal. They're not women's ideal, okay? So you see this, even if she does get in a relationship now, it will always be in the back of her mind, the alpha widow. She will always be thinking about those times in her 20s. And this is just one of the many reasons why you don't take women seriously that are getting older, okay? To put it lightly. That guy dodged a life-ending bullet. She still thinks she's the prize. Yeah, dude. 36 years old and still unmarried and single with a high body count. She's now ready. Wait till she hits 40. Yeah, dude, exactly. Another thing is with American chicks, every single time they say, oh, I needed to break up with the guy, I needed to learn more about myself, I need to experience the world. What that means is just jumping from guy to guy. That's it. Every single time a woman talks about having experiences, it means having experiences with a litany of different men. I just need to live life. I just need to live, laugh, love. Because, bro, I guarantee you, there's somebody watching right now that has been told exactly that. I'm so sorry we had to break up. I just need to live life and experience the world. Bro, we all know what that means. Once a woman says no, she doesn't deserve a second chance at a better choice. 100%. You never take a woman back. The thing is, you can't take a woman back that breaks up with you. But you can take back a woman that you've broken up with. Still, it's usually better just to move on to the next chick because you already know what's down that path. But still, if you want to take a woman back, you can if you broke up with her. Leave your thoughts and comments down below. Now let's get on with the show.
Wait, why don't you guys just come to Miami?
I'm broke. I'm a college student.
I'll obviously fly you guys out.
Can we come? Yes.
I'll put you guys...
We would so go.
Hold on, I'll call my jet guy right now. You want me to put you on a jet right now? Hold on, let me call him. His name's Isaac. Let me call him real quick.
Easy.
Are you guys actually down or no, you're not?
I'm actually down.
You guys are... Okay.
Easy peasy.
You guys are down? Okay.
We'll do anything. Me and Elena, like, besties. We'll go anywhere.
All right. Let me call my jet guy. Wait. But, like... Well, you have a boyfriend, though.
Well, okay. Well, they're not together. We're not together.
Oh, you sure you're not together?
I know they're not together. She's just stupid. Lauren!
Tell me the rundown. Tell me the real rundown here. Give me the rundown.
Okay, so basically what happened is, like, I came to college, like, he didn't go to college, and, well, it all started with this internship with the UNM football team, and
All right, we're not listening to a woman's story right now. The amount of effort you have to put in with a woman is directly correlated with your value. So the higher value you become, the less effort you have to put in with women, okay? Because it can be this easy. Talk for 2 seconds, oh, I'll fly you out. Boyfriends, yeah, whatever. So if you're having to constantly take a woman out, you have to constantly spend time with her, you have to constantly entertain her, you have to constantly be giving her all of your time and attention. Bruv, you got more work to do, okay? The more you level up, the easier it gets. And this isn't just with dating new girls. This is even being in a relationship too, because the more valuable you become, your time and attention becomes what is valuable. So even just a 5-minute daily interaction with her is enough to sustain, because women would rather be with that high-powered guy who's an absolute boss in life and only get a little bit of his attention than be with the beta Bob and have 100% of his attention. That's just how it goes. Just learn this fact and make it work in your favor. 5 minutes of alpha beats an entire lifetime of beta. Always remember that, bro.
So me and the guy went on 6 dates, and after 6th date, he told me that if we're not going home together, we won't be seeing each other anymore.
Based.
I told him, okay, well, wait in the car. I'm gonna go up and clean up. I'll call you when I'm ready. Literally, I went home, showered, and went to bed. Like, what the hell is this ultimatum about? Who is gonna go for that?
Okay, you're not like 20 years old anymore. Why are you holding out on this guy? What are you, like 40 something? That's the thing, man. Just the audacity of some of these women. They have no idea the position they're in life. This guy obviously likes you. He's taking you out on 6 different dates, spent all this time, all this attention, all this money, and you think he's some terrible guy because he wants to get in the bedroom with you? Bruv, we need a mass humbling event.
I saw this creator on here say how for the right
keep her, especially that she's that old.
man, you have to do nothing at all, and for the wrong one, you will be doing everything and it will never be enough. And it's so true, because when I first met my husband, I did not have to prove myself. I did not have to work for him. I didn't have to perform. Like, I didn't have to do absolutely anything. He just knew what he wanted, and he pursued me. He put in the effort. I just had to be there. Because as a woman, you should never have to prove your worth to anyone. You should never have to sit here and beg for someone to choose you, because that is not the way that we're supposed to live. That's not the way that we're supposed to function. Men have always been the ones who have to prove themselves. They have to prove who they are. They have to earn your trust, earn your respect, earn your commitment. Men have always had to offer something to you for you to, settle with them. It's never had to be the other way around.
This is the thing that most guys do today. They will go out on dates with essentially 0 expectations. 0. They have no expectations, no boundaries, no standards, no nothing. The only thing they're focused on is, how can I get this girl back to my bed? And then he basically just goes with the flow, and hopefully that happens. That is most guys that go out on dates. But here's the thing, man. If you want to boss up a little bit, have expectations when you go on a date. Know exactly what it is that you want and what you will not tolerate as well. You're out on a date, she's giving you some attitude, say, nah, just not into it, and walk out, leave. Because what she's saying in this video, it's complete BS. It's complete BS. Again, if she really liked this guy, she wouldn't be making a damn TikTok video about it. She would just go spend time with that guy. You notice how she identified with that quote? Oh, you give the wrong guy everything, and then with the right guy, you don't have to give anything. What do you think that means? It means, of course, there's a bad guy in her past that she bent over backwards to please. And that is the real guy that sticks out in her head. So really, man, this is what I want you to do. You just build yourself up, okay? You become the prize, and then you act like the prize. And now when you're out on a date, I want you to have this attitude where you're like, all right, well, what are you gonna do for me? I bring all this to the table. I'm in shape, I have money, I'm charming. You don't actually have to say this stuff, just have that attitude, Have that attitude, be like, okay, well, what is she actually bringing into my life? You can just say straight up, nah, I'm looking for a trad wifey. I'm looking for a woman that's gonna give me babies and cook and clean. You make her apply to your business, not the other way around, okay? She is sending in her resume to try and impress you, not the other way around. I swear, man, so many guys are just so thirsty for that they will. They'll just do anything. Oh, Oh, hopefully I get lucky tonight. Whoopee. Oh, she gave me a peck on the cheek. Whoopee. Pussy.
Being single and 27 is so hard on a Friday night.
Can't relate.
No, because you know what I'm realizing? I actually, as much as I hate men, I do want a boyfriend because look at me. I need somebody to take me places in fall. What the fuck?
I lied. I want to fall in love. I want to have a crush on somebody. Ah!
Sorry, how many carats is this?
Oh, what do you mean how many carats is that?
I don't know, it just doesn't seem to be that many.
What do you mean?
It doesn't seem to be that many. It's not really that, like, shiny.
Well, it's still a diamond bracelet. Diamonds? Yeah, it's diamonds. You wanted a diamond bracelet. I don't know how many carats it is.
What a bozo.
It's not really the biggest diamonds ever. I mean, I can hardly see them.
What do you mean?
Like, how many carats is this?
I don't know, it was a diamond bracelet and it was a decent price, so I just bought it.
Okay, a decent price. That's for our anniversary, your budget.
What do you mean? It was on sale.
It was on the sale. You got me an on the sale diamond bracelet for our anniversary. Are you serious?
Yeah, I'll also got Cartier as well for you.
Yeah, I mean, you did get me Cartier earrings.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
What am I gonna do with Cartier earrings? Like, I don't need earrings. I need like a watch or maybe
a watch. Do you know how much a watch costs? It costs like £10,000.
Well, it's our anniversary. I would have expected you to make an effort. I didn't
make an effort. This costs like £1,000, and the bracelet costs like £1,000.
This is like not real.
Well, it is real.
Dude, this
is not real jewelry.
Stuff like this, it blows my mind how guys put up with shit like this. Truly, is your self-respect so low? You get someone a gift. This is a gift. He's doing something nice. And she looks at it like, gross. What is this? The simping epidemic, man. The simps have ruined society basically just as much as all of this feminist nonsense. Because that's the thing, the women have bad behavior, but the men put up with it. Some of you guys are putting up with it. And I know you are. There are some of you guys watching right now. Don't lie to yourself. Just damn, bro. As annoying as all the modern woman behavior is, seeing weak men, seeing the weakness of this dude, I feel a revulsion in my stomach. This is the kind of guy that you would not want to go to war with. Imagine, you're in trench warfare. You're shoulder to shoulder with this guy. You think you could rely on this guy to fight with you to the very end? Or do you think because he can't put a woman in his place that he's just going to cower at the last second? Bullets start flying and he just leaves you alone. Which one do you think this kind of guy is? And that's it, bro. Equally, you cannot have simps around you. You cannot have these entitled modern women around you, or these pathetic simps around you. If you have any of those kind of guys in your friend group, make fun of them. Make fun of them.
I want to take you out to coffee for a first date. They don't like you.
Oh, here we are on this subject again. Why would he ask her out on a date in the first place if he didn't actually like her? The logic isn't working here.
They just want to see if you'll be there so they can come back and pick you up and play with you whenever they want.
A first date is basically just an interview to see if two people are compatible. Why throw a lot of money around just for that? That doesn't make any sense.
They want to be your pen pal. They want to reach out to you when they're feeling like they need some type of emotional connection and they need to remind themselves that they're still alive, but they don't actually want to take you seriously. They don't want to take you anywhere.
Something to consider. If one individual keeps encountering the same problem over and over again with different people, maybe the problem isn't the people. Maybe it's the common denominator.
If a man is not bringing out your softness, that's on him. That's not on you.
Actually, that's not how it works. Some magic masculine man is not going to just show up and grant you some magical ability to all of a sudden learn how to balance your own masculine and feminine energies. That's actually on you. And in fact, if you're sitting around waiting for this magical masculine energy to appear, what that says to me is that you don't really know who you are.
This is a little bit yes, a little bit no. The thing is, to maximize each individual's role, you have the masculine man and the feminine woman. Before they would get in a relationship, some of those traits would already be there. Woman would already have somewhat feminine qualities, and the man would definitely need to be masculine just to attract a woman like that. But what happens when you're in a relationship like that, those roles start to maximize more. So they feed off of each other and build each other up. So a hyper masculine man can put a woman in her hyper feminine. The thing with a lot of modern women today is the majority of them have completely thrown away their feminine traits. They really have. In some ways you can understand, because obviously with feminism and everything, it's basically a must that a woman has to work, unless she's with a man that's making a significant amount of money. So when a woman has to work, what does that mean? It means more stress. It means not having enough time to nurture and care for the people in her life. It means she basically has to take on somewhat masculine characteristics. So really, you want to find the girl that has those already existing feminine qualities, and then if she is a good girl, you maximize those feminine qualities. So you take all of the stress on your shoulders, you make it so she doesn't have to work, you free up her time so now she can focus on just being a good woman, just being feminine, caring for you, caring for the family, all of this. Because the thing is, in today's modern world, femininity is enabled. It is not just the default like it used to be. Some of the only ways where you can find that naturally true feminine woman is if she has a very strong father. She has a strong father that she can totally rely on. She doesn't have to worry about anything. She knows all of the stress and the burdens are in his hands, and then she can go from his household to your household. Femininity needs to be enabled. It is not just a default now.
Okay, let's hear this.
I'm not watching an eating video, bro.
There's like this huge problem that I've been noticing in the dating world.
What is it?
Good, respectful men, the men with boundaries, will not approach women because they're trying to respect their boundaries. And it is true that biologically speaking, women are far more attuned to subtleties, like body language subtleties, than men. So a lot of times, women will actually be giving off clues and cues that they want to be approached, but it's more of like they're trying to give off a vibe or something, and the man has no idea. What ends up happening is that it's the men with no boundaries, or that don't respect boundaries, or the narcissists or the creeps, that end up approaching the woman, and then the women in my life complain that it's only the creeps that approach them, when it's really, we women need to be giving off way more intense.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of BS. If you see a girl you think she's attractive, go up and talk to her. That's it. 2026 is a year of caring about what you want.
But
that's what it is. Go up, talk to her. If it goes good, great. If it doesn't go good, bye. It's really that simple.
I've been crying all day because I got sat on a plane next to a couple, and the whole time the guy had his hand on like his girlfriend's leg, you know, and was just kind of like that
jealous
the whole time. And
Max jealousy.
I can't, like, I've been single my whole life. I'm 25, and I've never gotten to experience that.
What are you waiting for?
I've never gotten like close to that. It's just too much. Like, it's too much. I can't do it anymore. There are some people out there who they're not interested in a relationship and they want to be by themselves. But like, that's not me, and that's never been me. I have always wanted to be in a relationship, even though I've never been in one. And even though I'm comfortable by myself and I can do things alone, but like at a certain point, it gets like really sad doing things alone. Like, I've traveled alone to so many places because like if I don't go by myself, I'm not gonna go. If I don't do things by myself, it's not gonna happen. But at the same time, like, it's so much fun to be able to like share that with someone else. And like, everyone I know is in a relationship right now, and like the majority of them have been in relationships for like a long time. Like, this is happening, and I just like, I feel like I've always been alone, and I don't want to be, and I don't understand why this is happening to me.
I can see her face. Her face.
And I just, I don't know. I like can't take it anymore. And clearly this didn't work because I'm still crying, and I just wasted like 2 minutes of your time, and I'm sorry. And I hope you're having a better weekend than I am. So
25, never been in a relationship, but wants to be in a relationship. She's a relationship kind of girl. Do your actions match your words? Do you think she has zero history with men?
Yeah,
do you think she has
way.
a zero body count? If
There's
a woman
no way.
cannot get in a relationship, that's a skill issue.
All right, this is for my girls. One, be nice to men, because I've had a restored faith in men that are like actually having the guts to just like come up to women. And if you're mean to them, you're gonna scare them. So don't do that. But I do have a restored faith in men, and I think part of it comes from women being nice, women being open to, like, just, like, one, look up from your phone. If you're going for a walk, look up from your phone. Don't have RBF. Actually, that's probably okay. But just, like, inviting. Like, smile at somebody if they walk past. Like, don't be freaking creepy, but, like, smile at them. The amount of people I've met on my walks is insane. Literally, a guy just walked past me. I walked past him. He then, like, turned around and he's like, hey, excuse me, and then, like, asked me about restaurant options around the neighborhood. I'm just like, you can meet people if you're willing to just look up from your phone, give a smile, make eye contact. Like, we don't have to look like we don't want to talk to humans.
Dude, isn't this stuff, it's just so crazy, man. I know I say that in basically every single video, but it's because it is. Like, this is actual insanity. So the advice you generally hear from men is stuff like, okay, build yourself up, get into the gym, charisma max, looks max, be a leader, be someone that's responsible, make a bunch of money. You're the problem, you can be better. And this is like general advice that men would get. But now the groundbreaking advice that women are hearing today is, hey, just be nice. Period. That's it. Hey, maybe if you weren't rude, people might want to talk to you more.
Where are you guys meeting these cute men? Because we go out to the bars every weekend. And we only see cute guys in the run clubs, at bagel shops, like fucking at the grocery store. I'm not gonna talk to you at the grocery store. The bar is the best place.
Literally.
And they don't go out.
No, because they have an issue with it, and I don't know
why.
Because they say they're not worthy. The girls there are low value. Well, you're never gonna find anyone. Can y'all please start? Because like you're not. I know you guys aren't gonna approach us at the grocery store or at the freaking run club. So like,
no, because you're sober. Why would I talk to you if I
it's also like 6 in the morning.
You're not confident in yourself,
God,
and you're
make me
not
so fucking feel.
So you know where the good men are to be found, yet you don't want to go to the places where you can find them. So clearly you don't really want a good guy at all.
It's because they are low quality girls.
That is true.
You want the guys that are successful, in shape, blah, blah, blah. No duh, they're not going to be partying and clubbing every single weekend. They are busy on their grind. And again, bro, this is just the general trend. You see the men ascending. They're becoming more and more valuable. They're beginning to reject all of the degeneracy in today's society. But the women are still just diving headfirst into full-on degeneracy. Because the honest to God truth is, if you are a good woman, you will get a good man.
You don't want to date someone who's over the age of like 30, 31, 32. Because one, they have all of this extra life baggage. Like, why have you matured now? What took you so long in your life to be like, okay, now I'm going to start considering marriage specifically. Two, I'm wondering, am I going to be able to actually have a family with you? I know women have a clock and it's ticking. I want to have a bunch of kids. I want to have a large family. That's really important to me. I don't want to spend the first 5 to 10 years of my marriage deprogramming all of that emotional baggage, all of that trauma, all of that whatever. I don't want to have to spend all that time doing that. At the same time as trying to raise a family, maybe having your emotional trauma baggage poured into the kids, into those impressionable minds. I don't have to deal with that. So I understand why a man, any age, whether that's 49, whether that's...
Mainly has to do with all of her life experiences leading up to that age. So, you know, you can start dating a girl when she's 20 years old. You can be dating for 10 years, and when she turns 30, that doesn't mean you just break up with her, you know? Because she hasn't had this endless amount of experiences. She's experienced life with you.
Lately, we see a lot of women that are unfortunately frustrated with being single. They're complaining about being single. We see it on YouTube, Instagram, and a lot lately on TikTok. Why do you think that is?
I think, for one, a lot of women are reaching a point where they're realizing that they are not going to get the man that they once thought they would, right? There's a saying, comparison is the thief of joy. And I think the problem is a lot of women are going on Instagram. They're seeing, you know, the grass is greener on the other side. They're seeing men with a lot of money. They're seeing the lifestyle. They're seeing the vacations. And they want that too. And the reality is that's not for everyone. And I think what has to happen is women need to just face reality and realize that that's not real life. A lot of women are not going to end up in that type of a situation, and they need to start looking at men for how they treat them and aim for a man that's more in your tax bracket. Stop looking at millionaires. Stop looking at 6'2", blonde hair, blue eyes, in finance, and look for something more up your alley. And I think you will find that you will have a happier relationship that way.
I have a theory about modern dating and dating apps. I think that we're actually not supposed to date as many people as we do, and hear me out because I'm not talking about body count. We are schmex positive over here, and we do not shame how many partners you choose to have. What I'm talking about is that I think we end up meeting and going on dates with way more people than we're supposed to. In the sense that when I think about the times pre-dating apps, which I lived in, I'm turning 39, so I was around before dating apps became a thing. You had to rely on just meeting people in the wild. Obviously, going to school, having a job.
Oh my god, I can't even. It took you 39 years to learn that? And you're a dating coach? We're cooked, dude. Fucking cooked. Good lord. You guys, I think I'm having a thought right now. I think the reason I don't have a boyfriend is because I keep getting run through and going on 1,000 different dates with 1,000 different guys. And no single guy wants to take me seriously and put a ring on me and be just us two together forever. Oh my god, man. It's so over. It is so cooked. 39 years. This is what 39 years of experience looks like. I'm really not trying to be mean, dude. But holy hell. That's wild. That's enough in and effort today, man. You're a dating coach, 39 years old, and you don't have a man? Women literally cannot give dating advice unless they've been in a relationship for at least minimum 2 years. To the guy of their dreams, by the way. There are absolutely barriers for women being able to talk about relationships. If you can't get the guy of your dreams to take you seriously, you can't talk. That's it for today's video. Like the video, subscribe, Path of Progress. I'll see you guys later.
My position is this, Myron. I think you don't have real game, and yeah, let's be real. She wasn't locked in with you. You had a girl, but you didn't have her soul. So Rico, he didn't really feel Angie. He collected her. That's a big difference, bro. Yeah, man, they call him Rollerblade Rico. He's a shadow that just rolls out of nowhere, man. Smooth wheels, smoother game.
Oh
you
my
don't even
fuck.
hear him coming. 1 minute you're holding her hand, next minute, gone like the wind. What are you lacking, Myron, that you can't hold her desire? Why didn't you have her soul locked in? I mean, she was your girlfriend, right? You claimed to have her as a girlfriend. So where did you lack as a man? Rollerblade Rico just swooped it up. Come on.
Swooped it up.
I know silence is very loud right now because you have nothing.
Now, I'm not gonna lie. That caller did his thing.
You know, we've had a fun week. We've done nothing, and we just watched some of the ops take some L's.
The cookie crumble.
Amaru is yeah. So what's happening, David?
Turning Point did a smart thing. They're not allowing Muslims into their conference.
It's because I got my fucking skates. Now, some of y'all did Abba just buy skates to roast Myron? No. I actually like roller skating. It's actually kind of fun. And it's actually a great way to bond with your girl if you're not a fucking loser. I'm actually okay. I was ass though. Like, I would watch JB skating. If you don't know what that is, that's on like Chicago skating. That's where it comes from. Shout out to them. They're good mixes. I started going to rinks all over the world. I was ass the whole time. But it's fun. And when I was doing it, I'm like, damn. Woo. And that's just how you take Myron's girl. Woo. Imagine, you just grab a nigga's girl and be like, now, Myron might say this shit's gay, but I think it's gay to let a nigga on rollerblades take your girl.
You don't think you don't?
Just saying. You know he said that tennis is gay?
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm playing college tennis. Does that not count? Does that not count? College tennis doesn't count?
Tennis is kind of gay, but
that doesn't count?
That's funny.
I was like, okay, sure.
Yeah, and then you find out this nigga was in the rowing team.
How many sports did you play there? What'd you play?
I was a Division I rower over there, which is way harder than tennis.
So tennis is gay, but rowing is manly? Are you fucking
are you?
You know what rowing is?
Yes, I know what rowing is.
Oh, no. Okay, I'll turn around. So it's 5 niggas back to back, and they thrusting shit, and they and that's what he did all of his college years. And then at nighttime, he slept with them niggas. Tell me that's not the gayest thing you ever heard of. Rollerblade or Rico. He didn't have to do much. He was a little upset recently.
Of course, I got one idiot in here saying 6K viewers versus 1. Bro, I just started the stream up. This is my Or They Live. Let's go spam the. You see, here's the thing. We can't spam O/ in there, bro.
Okay, so he's watching our stream and he's complaining about view counts and how many subscribers are watching us. He's like, yo, you guys are losers. You only have 6,000 people or whatever.
We can't, because these niggas got their shit on subscriber only, bro. But you guys gave these dudes like PTSD, bro.
All right. Oh.
Became slowly irrelevant.
Yeah, it's still on subscriber mode. Look, on top of that, I'm multi-streaming. Dumb.
It's the way he always talk about numbers.
Now numbers don't matter.
Cool, good for you. I was not worried. I'm looking for monetized.
Yeah.
Anyways,
and we still make more money than y'all niggas.
I'm glad bro subscribed. You know, I mean,
we still make more money than these niggas. We just started the stream up. We don't even got as many people as they do on right now, and our shit is moving faster than them, bro. Like, that's just crazy. That's just crazy. And we're multi-streaming.
130 on Kick, 192 on whatever the fuck that is, and 142 on a platform we never heard of. It's about 3,000 total, even if I you know what I'm saying? I mean, am I about to brag about numbers? Of course not. That's gay. That's gay. That's gay. We don't do that. We don't do that. We don't, oh my God, 7,000. We don't do that. TBUSA, which is Charlie Kirk's organization, organizes the biggest gathering of conservative creators, online personalities, pundits, whatever you could say. You had everyone from the vice president to Ben Shapiro to Nicki Minaj, apparently. Fresh and Fit showed up with some VIP tickets, and it looked like things didn't go well.
So he's not being allowed in. Security is, he's calling nobody because no one's going to help him get in. So I don't know who he thinks he's calling. Amaru is not. Yeah, so what's happening, David?
Turning Point did a smart thing. They're not allowing Muslims into their conference.
Yeah, we got 1 security, 2, 3, and the event security. And he's calling, I think he's calling like Andrew Tate to help him get in or something.
I don't think Andrew Tate's responding.
no, good.
But this goes viral because a lot of people start clowning him. But it isn't the only video of its kind. This is them being escorted out. Now apparently they're let back in later, according to them.
Did it say what I did or something? Or?
No, I got nothing.
Damn.
All right. Well, kicked out. Apparently, I don't know why. But, yep.
What did I do?
What the heck? What did I do, bro? What I loved was his reaction on Twitter. Is that what racism is like?
I'm like, yeah, dude.
I was invited as a VIP for the first time during Fest, and I spent about 10 minutes there. I was instructed to leave by the police and security. I have to ask, is this how business is? There's no justification or explanation.
Right.
Think about this. Listen, boy, yes. Discriminating.
So all this starts unfolding. Outside.
Girls are fat. We don't know.
Unlike you, my husband can get me pregnant.
I think that Duke moved to a version of gospel. Myron looks like Akash, doesn't he? Am I crazy? Doesn't he kind of look like a taller version of Akash right here? Ever since his hair transplant, he really looks Indian to me.
Getting rejected at MFAC. He's not been allowed in. He's calling nobody because no one's going to help him.
Just admit that you don't want to debate about Trump.
If I was a Fuhrer, on day one, I'd put all the fat people in concentration camps where they would concentrate on their diet, right?
Oh my God. Why do you keep saying that?
Like that, where's that street? Where's she at? Like, she'd be in there, hey, get your ass in there.
Why does he keep saying this whole fat thing like his co-host isn't overweight? Like all the niggas behind the scenes are not overweight. Instead of trying to run the country and start a concentration camp, work on the people around you. Like, how come your homie Fresh been talking about I've been in the gym and you still look like an auntie? And look, it's okay, but you're over here talking about you want to put people in fat camps. Your whole team is fat, or they got speech impediments, or they got both. I don't know if they spend all their days sipping coconuts in Barbados, but you gotta stop talking about these camps, my guy. They start posting footage of themselves at the event itself, and they're like, we didn't get kicked out. But if you pay attention to the footage, it's all the footage that's from outside the convention. None of it is from the inside or the main floor, which they're banned from. I hope everyone has freedom and prosperity. After interacting with people of diverse racial, ethnic, and national backgrounds, it's the individual's character, not the groups, that counts. I learned a lot, but this will likely be the last political event. And you know what stuck out to me right away when I read this? Walter uses ChatGPT for tweets that are 100 Y'all know he didn't write that shit, right?
No, he didn't write that.
And you always know it's ChatGPT. I don't know why people do so when there's a fucking dash.
Mm-hmm.
I want to redo this whole tweet just as if Walter was talking. Okay?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Walter was talking.
Yeah.
Okay?
Go ahead.
Awkward. Think about this for a second. I went there, saw things, I talked to people, all kinds of people. But what I realized is, at the end of the day, it's not about labels. It's about character. I learned a lot from the experience. That being said, I'm good. Probably my last political event. So this is one of Myron's best friends. He was caught unaware watching a clip he shouldn't have. This is Tommy Sotomayor. If you don't know who Tommy Sotomayor was, this was the man who was twerking and throwing it back for other dudes on the Myron yacht for the Dancing with the Fellas.
It's a behavior.
You're a fucking, by the way.
Having dreads is a behavior.
It is.
And all on these pictures with white men kissing on you, but that's not gay behavior.
That's his homie.
Well, that's gay behavior.
Here's the thing, lady.
Pause.
You're coming in here, obviously making this.
I don't have an issue with gay people at all.
Okay, so let me ask you this:
Dude, still
if I was actually gay and actually homosexual, would you make that comment?
That's why he's still gone.
I'm asking you. Yeah. If I was actually gay,
it's gone.
Would you say that? Would you actually call me homosexual if I was actually gay?
If you are actually a homosexual, yes, I would call you a homosexual. Would you call me black if I was actually black, and I am? Yeah.
And that's when this is just
roll out. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum,
And that's when you hit that. Hold out. No, never let him forget, bro. That was his first relationship, and he got cheated on by a motherfucker with rollerblades. Let's keep listening.
If you're gay, I'm gonna call you gay.
Here's the thing about black women. This is what y'all do. Number one, dreads are an L, by the way. It's an unprofessional look. Let's just keep it a thousand. Nobody
Stay
wants.
on topic. Stay on topic.
World and look. No, because I'm addressing that as well. And this thing you're showing. Oh, so you don't tell me what topic we're gonna be on. So you don't run how this goes. Let me be very explicit about that. Here's a fucking guest speech. Okay? No, you're fucking.
He's still laughing.
Number two.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was gone this whole time. He's still laughing. And at the end of the day, you know, Myron never want to live down them pictures. You know what I mean? He knows what it is. He was with dude. He was rolling with them, thrusting them from behind every day. All right? I don't care what nobody says. Shane, you said, I haven't paid, I haven't did this with a girl, I haven't let a girl let me eat his ass. Come on, man.
It's a girl.
At the end of the day, I ain't in bed with dudes. You know what I'm saying? And even if you are, that's okay. But it's not okay if you get there, baby. It's not okay if you fluke and fraud. If you fresh fit and fabulous. If you fruity and spit. It's not okay. And I'm still rolling. You know what I mean? My rollerblade's not coming off tonight. I'm leaving with somebody's girl. You guys watching right now? Okay. I'm rolling through. And if any of you niggas red pill,
swapping a girl.
Me and Rico running a train on your girl while we move it. You understand what I'm saying? So I just wanted to be able to say, I reworked it, and I think when I reworked it, I was like, preach with like what I've done. I'll do it.
Red pill in the streets, true simp in the sheets. I got 1,000 bodies, I've been with 1,000 ladies, you know me. I got 1,000 bodies, I've been with 1,000 ladies, you know me. I got 1,000 bodies, I've been with 1,000 ladies, you know me.
Some other people have to chime in and say how they felt about the whole thing.
Point at a smart thing. They're not allowing Muslims into their conference.
Wow, look at this. See, this is what happens at Turning Point. This is what happens in American politics. These Jews are laughing because Myron got rejected. And he's not going to lose any deals by saying this. If you flip it, if you said, oh, it's good that they're not letting Jews into Turning Point, you're never going to Turning Point again. You're never going to get a position in D.C. You say the same exact thing about Muslims if you be invited to the White House, and then you get this lanyard on. Yeah, they shut it down. Like, well, be at a convention where it's supposed to be about free speech and American values.
Who said it's about that? See, this is the thing where these guys do, like, it's not fair. Racism, whatever. They told you what they're about. Right? The Conservative Party told you that they're for Israeli Jews. Y'all keep talking shit about them. They don't want you there. For all the people like, oh, Charlie Kirk's my hero. Charlie Kirk was also for them same people. Myron wear this like Cookie Monster shirt afterwards.
Let
took
it
pictures. Let it cook, right? Which is like a good thing about how they put the Jews melons or whatever.
Yeah, but they're cooking you right now.
Right, so you got the people we took pictures with in trouble because they didn't know what the reference was. I just don't understand. Like, this is like minorities who go up to Klan meetings or people let me in. You're not part of the team, stupid. Just because a couple other rejects in the space like to talk to y'all doesn't mean you're part of the team. I could never imagine going to a space where they're rejecting me based off of me being, Muslim or black, and then sitting around trying to gain access. And then proudly coming out the next day talking about, nah, they let me in. Why would you even want to be associated with a group like that?
Oh, there's something very weird and wrong in psychology. Where you're not wanted, they clearly say that you're not wanted. It's not even like dog whistling. It was really clear. Numerous times.
Time.
Okay.
Hats onesie up the people Japanese, the deeps, Lisa Sakuse. Welcome to call again. I think you said you're driving, you need to park your house, right? For those watching on TikTok, let me see. For those watching on TikTok, because I'm using the new software to stream, I just want to know how do people, if somebody is sending a request, right? I right now I don't know how it will work, right? So let's say for those on TikTok, if somebody sends me a request, I'm trying to figure out if I can see it direct from my side here to see what I can do about that. Yeah, Wahid Abdullah Saka. Akman says, brother, what do you think about Masjid al-Aqsa actually being the Masjid of the Prophet in Medina? And the Masjid they call Al-Aqsa in Jerusalem is the one mentioned in 9 verse 107. That's your question is confusing. Niko Tijani, I see you. Salam to you, brother. Salam to you, Niko Tijani. This brother, let me call him back. Yeah, Salam, can you hear me now? Yeah. Okay. So let me. Yeah, I can hear you, but.
Holy shit, the snipers. Ah.
You know, they take a lot of the hadith and quote it quick, and they don't even believe the Shia hadiths. Yeah, that's what I was saying. And they believe that the Prophet man, 9-year-old girl, that should be a, you know, the thing that, you know, they find interesting, they don't choose what they have gone for. Yeah. Yeah, they pick and choose. So there's nothing. Oh, I lost it. Guys, I don't know. The call I just had, was there any echo? Was there any echo in the call? Okay, who was at the beginning, right? That call, was there any echo? Or was there any echo? Okay, echo on his side. like for I think I found the settings of the issue which was given that broke. Let me see. Look it up just to make sure if it is the issue. If it's not the issue, then I need to change the settings. Yeah, Nura Abdulaziz. Salam to you here, Michael and Nura. You're welcome. Yeah, the phone line is still open. You can call, but I'm trying to find my way to see how I can give the request for those on for those on TikTok. If it doesn't work, then I might need to end the session and go on live TikTok, right? If it doesn't work. So I'm just checking to see because I've done 1 hour 20 minutes. So if it doesn't work, then I'll drop the live session after 2 hours. Then I'll go on TikTok directly, right? Okay, so let me see here.
What just hit me? Chill. Oh my god, what even hit me?
Okay, let me see this. I think I have one video here I can play again. Yeah.
Hey, bro. How you doing, man?
Yeah, bro, I'm doing good. How about you?
Yeah, I'm also fine, man. I just want to say, your TikTok settings is in private. That might be why you can't bring people up.
My TikTok settings is on private.
Yeah.
It doesn't say private on there.
Yeah, on the TikTok side, I can see that you are on private, so you need to be public, so you can bring people directly. And that means now you will need to go up and change your private settings to public.
Yeah, it's because of the streaming this thing I'm using. That's
software. Are you with TikTok Live Studio or
settings is, yeah, I think I can only read messages now, but I cannot pick up it directly from those places, the streams.
yeah, normally before you go live, normally if your settings is in public, regardless which software, you should be able to pick people from TikTok. But if your settings was in private, then you will not be able to pick
If you
people from TikTok.
travel during the same lap, a lot of
still believe in a supreme being or greater power. It's just a belief, by the way. Yeah. So that means I'm still an atheist, right? I believe.
You believe so? You are more like an agnostic person then.
Correct. That would be right there.
Okay, so agnostic is not that bad. Because.
About you?
Huh?
About yourself?
For myself, I believe in God. Yes, I'm a believer in God. But the one who created the heavens and the earth.
Does he have a name?
That's God the Almighty, Allah.
You believe in Allah?
No, not the concepts of the Arabian concept of God. No.
Which concept particularly?
The God of Abraham.
The God of Abraham.
Yeah.
It will become God there.
No, I said God of Abraham. Abraham was not given the Bible.
Yes. What's the name of this God? Is it Yahweh?
No, Yahweh is from Moses, according to the Bible. Abraham never knew any God called Yahweh.
So what's the name of this God? Is it Jehovah?
The name is Allah.
Allah.
Yes.
Okay.
That is.
Is this God he? You call this God he?
We only use masculine pronouns to represent just because of language structure. For instance, the book. If I have a book in Arabic language, I can use the word he for the book in Arabic language. So it is just, how will I say, the structure of a language that permits me to use that. But it doesn't mean God is the man, because according to Quran chapter 112, verse 1 to verse 4, it says God has no equals, he does not beget, nor was he begotten, and he doesn't have equals. So he's not a man, he's not a woman. You understand? He doesn't have anything compared to him.
Yeah, but that would be because this God is mostly the God in the Islam is given the masculine, and we know it's going to be masculine and where in Arabic there is a neutral terminology that can also be.
What is the neutral?
Arabic is not that strong. Okay.
Thank you. So you spoke it as if you know. So the point is, in Arabic, you either have masculine or feminine. Those are the rules. It's either you have masculine or you have feminine. There's no middle ground. So if you have given two choices, you always have to choose the first, which is stronger. You don't choose the one which is. So God gave us the example, for instance. If you take the Quran, God uses a masculine pronoun for the Quran, for the book. Means you write inside the book, God uses a feminine pronoun to address what is in the book. So for instance, the verses that you write in the book, the Quran, God uses a feminine pronoun to address the verses. Right? Whilst the yeah, I think this is something that I can give an example, but this is something that I wish you have knowledge in. It will be easier for me. But anyways, I can give an example. For instance, when we are talking about the verses from the Quran, the verses ha, it uses a feminine pronoun. So if you go to Quran chapter 25, verse 5, right? The ha at the end of Iktaba, it means a feminine pronoun which represents the verses or the stories that he has written in the Quran, the book. So, being the container of the stories, the book itself is supposed to be the masculine pronoun. But it doesn't mean that he's a man. Doesn't mean that he's a man. Just because it's masculine pronoun. So, just because we use that masculine pronoun to address God
So you say, why
I'm a submitter to God. I'm a Muslim, yes, in the sense of the Quran, not Muslim in the general sense, and what you know out there. In the general sense, that when we say Muslim, the Sunnis, the Shia, those who pray 5 times, those who, you understand, the normal things that mainstream Muslims do.
So you don't practice the 5 pillars of Islam?
No such thing as 5 minutes in the Quran.
Salat is in the Quran. Iqamat Salat is in the Quran, right?
Yes, it is.
Ramadan. Ramadan is in the Quran.
Yes, it is.
Zakat is in the Quran.
It is.
The Hajj in the Quran.
It is.
What's the fifth one? Also, if I recall that it's in the Quran, yeah?
Then?
So, if that is the case, what's the... I don't understand what you say.
And then, so is marriage in the Quran. There's marriage also in the Quran, right?
Marriage?
Yeah.
I don't know. If I say that, it's not somewhere about the right hand process or to marry one.
No, let's not go there yet. I'm using your logic. You asked me if there's 5 pillars of the Quran. The Quran doesn't mention 5 pillars. Like Quran to say there are 5 pillars in Islam. No, that concept doesn't come from the Quran. But then if you ask me, is the Hajj in the Quran? I say yes. Zakat in the Quran? I say yes. If you keep mentioning like that, does not determine the 5 pillars. Because nowhere did God say these are the 5 pillars of Islam. God never said that. People invented that. Because if you say those are pillars, then what about marriage and other things? There are other things that I need to do whilst I'm a Muslim. Are they also pillars? So the concept of pillars are just invented by the people. And I can show the contradiction in those things they call pillars. They are not pillars, actually. I can show, like for instance, Hajj is not compulsory. If it's a pillar, it has to be compulsory.
Yes.
Because if you're building a house, you can't build a house without pillars. So if you tell me Hajj is not, if Quran says Hajj is not compulsory, that it cannot be a pillar.
So is it really correct that the Quran most of the Hajj compulsory?
Yes, Quran chapter 3 verse 97. God say, وَلِلَّهِ عَلَى النَّاسِ حِجُّ الْبَيْتِ مَنِ اسْتَطَاعَ إِلَيْهِ سَبِيلًا. Whoever has the means to it.
397, let me pick that out.
Yes, you can check.
That's okay. To let you know about this settings,
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm just checking the settings now. I'm opening the TikTok studio to see if it allows me to pick up the request. So I can see.
From TikTok studio, you can see the settings if it's in private or in public. You have to check it from your phone.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do now. I'm opening it to see. Quran chapter 3 verse 97. Yes, for those on TikTok, thank you for sending me the gifts. I appreciate that. God bless you. Thank you for the gifts. You can read it, yes.
It says, in prayer signs, understanding place of Abraham, who enters it should be saved. Pilgrimage to this house is an obligation by Allah upon whoever is able among the people, and whoever disbelieves, then surely Allah is not in need of any of his creations. That specific referring to 397, yeah?
Yeah.
About
yes.
and then also talk about the premium so it's about whoever have the ability is communicate with that particular individual among the people. So that is obligatory according to this ayah.
It doesn't mention obligatory there.
Yeah, it says pilgrimage to this house is an obligation by Allah. Is able to.
So whoever is. So that means not all. So then it doesn't become a pillar. If it's a pillar, it has to be on all the people then.
Okay.
You can.
So it's about ability, the capability depends on what is able
to have the capacity to be capable of to do something. So for instance, if I can run, if you say, can you run? And I say, yes, I can run. It means I'm capable of running. I am able to run. Then if you ask somebody, can you run? And he says, no, then it means he's not able to run. So you can't call that person run. No. So
side of capability.
Yeah. And then we have the financial aspect also.
Yeah, financial aspect.
Yes, some people are not capable.
So then the formula is and the physical need, then it becomes obligatory on that individual to perform.
We don't need to use the word even obligatory on that side. The verse actually. No, I understand you. The translation is wrong. The word obligation is not there, right? Yes, the word obligation is not found in that verse. But yes, if you look at it from that scope, yes, it's not for everybody.
Yeah, I tell you what's for it because as I don't understand Arabic, English. So yeah, that.
So you were an ex-Muslim. What made you leave Islam?
Yeah, because Islam, as I was taught, after I did some research into it, I discovered that Prophet Muhammad came of receiving revelation from Allah via Ibrahim. So they are an angel. Was never witnessed by anyone. Okay, he was alone. Okay. Yeah, all these revelations in the period of 22 years, okay, we are not witnessed. Okay. So he just said he received this ayah, that ayah, this particular time. Okay. And in this format. That no one witnessed him receiving these items. That's one. And the government also committed in violent actions by this.
According to which book? Is it a hadith or Quran?
Yeah, according to hadith also the Quran also.
Okay. What was the
battles where Muslims are encouraged so especially ayats that yes. So and there are numerous things that support those commandments also. Okay.
I don't believe in comedy books.
So hadith is a comedy book, yeah?
Yeah.
is there saying that Alice is a comedy?
Fucking their shooting is so
An ayah doesn't have to say that.
inconsistent.
You judge by you judge a book by what is inside.
Still have a feel for it yet. God damn it.
So when you see what is inside it, it's comedy. Like for instance, telling you the prophet married a 6-year-old girl. He slept with her when she is 9 years. She plays with toys, and you know, sitting on a flying horse. And 3 talking to the prophet, and donkey narrating hadiths. You know, these are comedy. We call it comedy. There's something you have to laugh about. It shouldn't be taken seriously. Yeah, so that's what.
Okay, I got you. So about all those numbers, because I found 150 ayahs that are violent ayahs in the Quran.
Did you check the context? So give me one. Let's check. Let's analyze the context.
Yeah, like I said, I have to come back, you know, I'm on my bed, you know. So for me to do the context, I have to, you know, step to my computer and, you know, I'm not willing to do that right now.
Yeah.
To respect, but I will follow you and I will come back, you know, to talk about it. What I can remember from my memory is that, you know, some of these violent ayats are giving some physical ayats and also
Nice fucking move.
violent ayats, especially you know, aggregated in Mekan ayats, you know, I found it. So, yeah, you know, and it is like, you know, Allah, you know, we have to send, we have to send angels in the battle of Badr. And so, the defense for this is the traditions and hadiths that about it. I found this, you know, unconvincing, you know, I found this, you know, invented by Muhammad himself. Okay, so yes, I think so many other points, you know, as to the credibility of the Quran, as for example, compilation made in 652, 20 years after Prophet Muhammad's death. Okay, by Usman. Okay, the disagreements within the Sahabas, and these are prominent Sahabas, okay? Like 4 of them, one of them 16 surahs, okay? Another 2 of them got 110 surahs, okay? Another 114 surahs. Sorry, let me look back that. From what I can remember, 114 surahs. Another one for surahs. And there is another one for 110 surahs. And all this information I showed you from the hadith. Okay, I put them all together in a PowerPoint. Okay, and also the missing verses that were substituted also. Okay, some verses that were eaten by I think single good, you know. So,
Brother, if you keep going like this, the conversation will be boring. You say you are on your bed, right? Yeah. You say you are on the bed, so you don't worry. I normally do my streams. I might also be here again on Saturday. So yes. So I'm planning on doing 2 streams every week. Yes. So you stay tuned and be watching. You will benefit from these I say, right? You will get to know the level of Islam that you knew before. The version that I'm presenting is different from what you knew before. Yeah. There's a big difference. And this one goes with logic. The one I'm presenting goes with logic.
Come on, man.
Right, but the logic has to.
It's just the stamina shit is so fucking annoying. There's no way you lose that much stamina. Can't fucking block.
Usually you get a notice when I come online. Yeah, usually you should get a notice. You too, bro. You too. I have to God bless you. A page, so damn it.
My mother quit crying, and yeah, I was like, man, this is a freaking cult. I was like, these people are more worried about what hand I'm drinking out of than me grieving my dead father, you know? So I started looking into Quran-only Islam because I can't turn my back on God. You know, I was fully convinced in the Quran, you know?
Yeah.
And I found you, brother.
Wow.
And then I started looking for other people to listen to on YouTube, and I came across this guy with Muhammad Sheikh.
Yeah.
And he was talking about Al-Aqsa, and he was saying that this masjid in Jerusalem is not really Al-Aqsa. Al-Aqsa is actually the masjid of the Prophet in Medina. And he started talking about Surah 9, verse 107. In the verse, it talks about how this masjid is set up by hypocrites to divide the believers. And I was just asking earlier in the comment section, what do you think about this concept?
Yeah, the Prophet actually, according to the Quran, chapter 47, verse 13, his people banished him from Mecca and he went to Medina, right? So in Medina, of course, they pray. They do pray there. So there's a masjid. The concept in which Muhammad Sheikh is talking is something of what he's saying. I will not, I don't agree with him on certain things. But yes, I do agree with him also on other things. Yeah, the Masjid about Jerusalem, that is not the Masjid Al-Aqsa. It's not that. That one was just.
Because you see the fruits of its labor. It's given nothing but death, murder, and there's people around here, you know, certain Muslims that are like, oh, well, you know, I'm going to be the one to be out there and go save this place. And it's like, dude, you're not going to save this place.
Yeah.
This place has been in turmoil for 3,000 years. And Persians and Romans fighting for this place for 3,000 years.
Yeah. So
I just wanted to hear your opinion on it. I respect you, and I'm struggled to hear your opinion.
Yes. But when you read the context in Quran chapter 17, verse 1, and you read up to verse 7, it tells you Masjid Al-Aqsa is the farthest away mosque which belongs to the children of Israel. And then the believers, which happens to be the believers with Muhammad, were sent to fight the children of Israel because they were corrupt. Yeah. Right? So, but that mosque, if you read up to verse 7, that particular mosque was destroyed.
Okay.
According to Quran chapter 17. The mosque there was destroyed. So if it is destroyed, I don't see why people should say that is the mosque in Jerusalem. No. God actually didn't mention anything concerning Jerusalem in the Quran. So we have the historical things in the Quran that can be pinpointed, like Judea, Mountain Judea, where the act of Noah was present. We have deep places in the Quran mentioned like Mecca, mentioned the valley of Tua, where Moses mentioned the mountain of Sinai. It's mentioned quite a lot of prominent places that can be still located today. It mentions yet.
Well, I did a lot of studying today, you know, the Christian beliefs. They talked about this mountain was
move and not swing.
Sacrificing his son Isaac, which I know was actually Ishmael in Mecca. And that's like, okay, this whole place had started off with a lie, you know? Then they said, well, this is the place that Jesus Christ was crucified. No, that's a lie. And then they're saying, oh, this is the place Muhammad went to in the night to get the 50 prayers and negotiate with God, which we all know that's a lie.
Yeah.
And this place is nothing but evil and lies and death.
Yeah. So yeah, based on what they're saying, that Masjid al-Aqsa is Jerusalem and so on, these are all foreign concepts, external sources used in the narrative, right? Yeah, to some extent there are certain things I agree with Mohammed Sheikh, but on this, when you read the context of the chapter, it doesn't give the vibe he's talking about now. Yeah.
Well, don't let me hold you up, man. I love you, man. Assalamu alaikum. It's an honor talking to you, bro.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. God bless you. So yeah, based on what they're saying, that Masjid al-Aqsa is Jerusalem and so on, these are all foreign concepts, external sources used in the narrative, right? Yeah, to some extent there are certain things I agree with Mohammed Sheikh, but on this, when you read the context of the chapter, it doesn't give the vibe he's talking about. Yeah.
Well, don't let me hold you up, man. I love you, man. Assalamu alaikum. It's an honor talking to you, bro.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you for
Yes, sir. God bless you.
Peace. Yes, Rakeen. Let me see. Rehan Hakim is asking a question pertaining chapter 38, verse 31, right? 38, 31, if you read the context, it's talking about Solomon, right? Suleiman. And when God says, and we granted Solomon to David, a wonderful servant, indeed he, Solomon, was repentant when he examined the scrotums of the steeds in the evening, right? Yeah. What exactly you wanted to know concerning this verse? It's talking about Solomon examining his horses. You know, the definition of the steed is what? A spirited horse for state or war. That is what a steed is used for. No, war horses. So when he examined the scrotums of the what? Steeds in the evening, then he said, I prefer the love of welfare to the remembrance of my Lord until the horses were concealed by the partition. Right? That is what the verse is talking about. So what is that exactly you want to know? Sister Khadija is asking, she said, Baba, who is Yahweh? The Quran, no, it doesn't say Yahweh. But however, we have instances where people are trying to say that is a concept of Yahweh, but it is not Yahweh. It is just a word said in the Hebrew language and people are twisting it to be the name. So let's see the concept of I am, right? So yeah. In the Quran, you find concepts where God says Iyahu, you find Iyaya, Iyahu. So let's take for example, Quran chapter 2 verse 172. God says, "Oh, you who believe, eat from the good things which we have provided for you, and be thankful to God. If it is Him, Iyahu, you are worshiping." Then again, we go to another concept where it's used the word Iyaya. So in Quran chapter 2 verse 40, it says, "O children of Israel, remember my blessing which I have granted you and fulfill my agreement. I will fulfill your agreement." Then it says, "And I am." So fear Iyaya. It says Iyaya. Then Iyaka. So for instance, when we use Fatiha, we say Iyaka na Abu Iyaka nasta'in. So we say it's in Quran chapter 1 verse 5, right? Then we have Iyahu, right, which is used in Quran chapter 17 verse 31. Then we have Iyahu, chapter 6 verse 151. So the concept is just saying I am, but it's not a name. But they are trying to say it's a name of God. If it is a name of God, how come Abraham never knew that name? How come Noah never knew that name? How come Adam never knew that name? How come the prophets who preceded Moses, all of them never knew that name, right? So it's just a misunderstanding. People just twist it and say that is the name of God. It is not his name, no. If it is, Abraham should know it, because according to the Bible, Amos chapter 3 verse 7, God does not have a secret unless he reveals it to his servants, the prophets. So if God has a secret, his prophets should know it. So that means Abraham has to know it. You know, his previous prophets all have to know it. And they don't know that name. Abraham never called God Yahweh. And we follow the footsteps of Abraham, so we don't know any Yahweh. Yeah. Pascal says, Baba, could you talk about the son of Abraham who was about to be sacrificed? Was it Isaac or Ishmael? In Quran chapter 37, Quran chapter 37, we start from, let's say, verse 99, right? And he, Abraham, said, Indeed, I am going to my Lord, he will guide me. My Lord, grant me among the righteous. So we gave him good news of a clement boy, right? Remember, he had Ishmael before he had Isaac, right? So this is the context coming, right? We are going to see who was with him, Ishmael or Isaac. Let's see. So we gave him good news of a clement boy. And when he, the son, attained endeavor with him, he, Abraham, said, O my son, indeed I have seen in a dream that I have slaughtered you. So see what you think. He, the son, said, O my father, do what you have commanded. You will find me of the patient if God wills. So when they had submitted, and he, Abraham, held him down by the forehead, thus we called him that, O Abraham, you have believed the vision indeed. And that's what the benefit did. This was a clear trial. And we ransomed him, that is the son, with a great slaughter. And we left about him for later generations. Peace be upon Abraham, with us aboard the covenant. And he says, indeed, he was one of our believing servants. So we gave him good news of Isaac. Right? So when you check the context of the story, it tells you that he was already with a son, which is Ishmael. So after everything, then now God says, and we gave him good news of Isaac, right? So it means relative to the time, the first one has to do with Ishmael, and then the second one, the son he was given, is now Isaac, a prophet among the righteous, and we blessed him and Isaac. And among the descendants of both was one who was benevolent and one who was clearly unjust to himself. Yeah. Wa salam. My brother, how are you? Can you speak up? Your voice is very far away. Your voice is echoing. Are you talking in a chamber or somewhere? Now I can. Yes. Okay. This is Emily. Emily, yes, Emily, I see. Yeah.
I'm going to talk on food. I asked my mom how you call Friday Arabic. It's notice that in Arabic Friday is Juma.
No.
But I want this very well so that people would hear that Juma is not Arabic, it's not Friday. It's Baba. Once more.
The word Jumu'ah, it means congregation. It means gathering. It doesn't mean Friday, right? It is the modern day Arabs who actually try to let it mean Friday, right? In Arabic, when you are counting the name of days, you say Yawm al-Ahad, that is Sunday. That is day one. It literally means day one. Then you have Yawm al-Thani. It means the second day. Then you have Thalatha, Tuesday. Arba, Yawm al-Arba. Then we have the fourth day. Yawm al-Khamsa, that is the fifth day. Then we have Yawm al-Sitt, that is the sixth day. Yes, Sitt. In Arabic, Sitt, 6. I've mentioned it in Arabic language. Yawm al-Sitt. Yes, if you know how to pronounce Sitt in Arabic, it means 6. Right? Then we have Yawm al-Sab'a, that is Yawm al-Sabt. So Yawm al-Sab'a is what we English people will say Saturday, right? That is the 7th day. So 7th day is what people will call in English Saturday. So Friday is Yawm al-Sibt. It never means Jum'ah. It never means Jum'ah. It is the modern day Arabs who actually made it Jum'ah, and then they will say Yawm al-Jum'ah, day of congregation. And they even made it holiday. It is not a holiday when you read the Quran. That day is not a holiday. So people are so used to it, and they cannot go back to check the history of things before understanding what is being done. People have been bamboozled. We've been lied to. A lot of things have been changed, and it's not like that, right? For instance, the Christians of today, a lot of them think Sabbath day is on Sunday. But it is not the case. Sabbath day is on Saturday. So a lot of things have been changed relative to time, and people are just going with the flow without investigating. So Friday in the Arabic calendar, we call it Yawm al-Sitt. It means the 6th day. You can't keep counting numbers, then when you get to the 6th number, then you escape the 6th number. Then you go to 7. It doesn't work like that. You see? So the actual name for that day is Yawm al-Sitt. Because ask him, number one, Sunday, how is it called in Arabic? You tell Yawm al-Ahad. In Hausa, then we will say Lahad, even though it is Ahad. So we say Ranan Lahad. Then we say Ranan Aten, Ranan Talata, Ranan Arba, Ranan Al-Amis. You see? Then it goes. So the 6th day is Yawm al-Sitt. So if it is an Hausa, then we say Ranan Shida. Yes, that's the proper way of it. But because people have been indoctrinated to go with the flow of the sectarians, given the concept of the hadiths, people carried it forth and thought that is the concept. That's why your scholar doesn't know, because he's part of those who have been brainwashed in the modern day. So he just thinks Friday is Juma. That's it.
So, I try to educate my neighbor. Now, he's trying to understand, and then he asked me one question. So, whatever I'm saying is true, that the people by prayers and so. Does it mean that things that they were doing, by Allah? I think that's what we call they are doing forgiving for doing the wrong thing.
Who will be forgiving?
Assuming I was a sectarian, doing by that I'm coming to go down would Allah forgive me for paying the 5,000 rupees?
If you repent, you forgive him because that time you did it in ignorance. So even his believers have the chance to be forgiven for the previous sins. If you go to Quran chapter 8, verse 38, God says, tell those who have disbelieved, if they refrain what they have done previously, will be forgiven for them. But if they repeat, then the tradition of the predecessors has continued. So whatever sin you did in the past, if you ask for forgiveness, God will forgive you. That is the past because you did it out of ignorance. And God talk about the sins we commit. In Quran chapter 4, verse 17, he clearly says the type of sins he forgives and what he does not forgive. So in Quran chapter 4, verse 17, God only forgives those who do evil out of ignorance and repent afterwards. For those are the ones whom God will forgive, and God is omniscient and wise. Verse 18, but not the repentance of those who do bad deeds until when death appears to one of them. He says, indeed, I have repented now, nor of those who die while they are disbelievers. Those we have prepared for them a painful punishment. So yes, when you repent from the past, yes, he will forgive you as long as you are alive. Yes, there's a chance. Yeah. You're welcome. So that is Emily from Ghana who called. Yes. So what am I missing? So DTX says correctional officer thoughts on Kalu Katru. They are located in northern Nigeria. Okay. The ones who claim to also follow the Quran. Rehan Akib says, sorry brother, I had to go for Fajr. I'm back now. I wanted to know about the scrotum's part. Most other translators translate the verse as when the beautiful are narrated before him in the evening. Could you please elaborate? You know, just like when you have your horse and you are just, caressing and pampering the horse and touching its balls. Scrotums means the testicles, the balls, right? That is what is translated as scrotums, right? So there is nothing so special to be talked about. DTX says, yes, what's your thoughts on them? I don't have any thoughts, right? Anybody who follows the Quran and he doesn't have any jumbles of external sources to be used in their endeavor, fine, then they are following the path of God. I don't have any personal sayings to say against them, no. So that's not the group I'm even bothered about. So I'm almost getting to the 2-hour mark. So let me see. You're welcome, DTX. says, do we celebrate the new house opening like most, inviting friends around the world? There's nothing wrong with it. If you want to celebrate, there's no restriction, nothing wrong with it, right?
Shop the demon. Shop the demon. Persistence. Consistency. People were held to account and detention.
So thanks to brother, is it Ask Dr. Imran? Yeah. And what, Qbet Boss, something like that. JD Master Boss, yeah. Yeah. Greetings to you, Sister Edina Mauvana. I can see you. You just joined on TikTok. You're welcome. The real Mishi's Snipers. what to do, right? I don't have the people for that. So yeah. I don't yet find that. Yes. Yes, that one, Sharif, that's the point. You see, they want to be the gatekeepers. They want to be like they are in charge of Islam. So they want to stand on top to let people come to them instead. You understand? On their platforms and so on. Gone are the days we have to change that narrative. And God willing, our audience, is growing. So they have to come. I'm putting the challenge for them. They are scared to come to my platform. Always. They are scared because I'll make them famous more than they are already. They want to challenge they want to control the narrative. That's why they hate the fact that when we call them out, they don't come. So they want to stay far away and throw stones. That's what they're good at. So even if they are coming, they come in privacy, in secret, and text us and try to talk to us privately. They don't want to come in the open call. They are scared because they will be embarrassed. They will be set up. You understand? Yeah, so guys, I've done 2 hours stream here on the stream. I might end. I'm did the live stream very.
Never find a single hadith where the Prophet says, "Of my authority," in front of the largest crowd that has ever gathered in front of him. What did the Prophet ﷺ say? The most amount of people watching, he said, "Yuballigh ash-shahid al-gha'ib."
But look at his hadith. He quoted the hadith and he put into brackets and saying the farewell of.
About the Quran. Young ones, listen carefully. On this planet, there is nothing more valuable than the Quran. Not its diamonds, not its gold, not its oil, not its money, not its buildings, not its power, not its offices. The one most valuable treasure that we own is the Quran. But why is the Quran so grand? The Quran is not the word of another writer. It is not the word of a scholar. It is not the word of a professor. It is not the word of a president. It is not the word of a king. It is the word of Allah Rabbul Izzah. But what is so special about the Quran? Young ones, listen carefully. On this planet, there is nothing more valuable than the Quran. Not its diamonds, not its gold, not its oil. But why is the Quran so grand? The Quran is not the word of another writer. It is not the word of a stone, is the Quran. But why is the Quran not its offices? The one Rabbul Izzah.
So, yeah, peace be unto you all. Let me see. Peace to everyone. Can you let me know if you can hear me sounding clear? Yeah. I got myself a new portable mic just in case I travel to Ghana and have to do a live stream. So I just got my mic. So I was trying it to see the witches and the wizards having gotten hold of it already. Yeah, it's a portable one, a nice, comfortable one, I would say. Yeah, so kindly let me know if you can hear me sounding clear. Excuse me, there is a message for you. Yeah. Peace to all of you. Tune in live on Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. Yeah, so I got the feedback that the last time when I did 5 streams, I think my video was delayed. There was a delay in my video a lot, so I think today I decided to trim it down to three streams just to see how well this will do. Yeah. So peace to all of you. I give some shout outs to all those who are here. Let me put comments here. Yeah. So here, greetings to all of those who are here. I can see SS. I can see Kirbu. Is it Kirbu Sealand? Lamin Ture. I see Kantora Sanyamba. Timothy Joe. Dandana. Jack Zach Sparrow. JS. Ziad. Abdullah Shakur, Wahid, Akola, Saka. We have Abu Thomas. Yes, peace to you all. Thank you for coming. Yes, I appreciate your presence. So those are for those on Facebook and then Facebook and YouTube, right? Yeah, those are those on Facebook and YouTube. Then for those on TikTok, yeah. For those on TikTok, I see Tony HD, I see Helal Ahmed, I see Risha Green, peace to you. I see MJ Palmer, I see you. I see Abdul Samad, yes, you're watching there also. I see William Vibes, says Dr. Strange. Sister Diana, I see you. Dane's 45, servant of God. Yes. Let me see. I see. Enough is enough. I see you, bro. 2Gs. Alcantara, salam to you. We can hear you loud. Okay. Flashpoints, greetings to you, my elder. Volution, Abdullahi Murtala, peace to you. Zara Zen, peace to you. NSE, peace to you. Yeah. Is it Nora? Salam to you. Thank you for coming. Karim Jonathan, thank you. I appreciate your presence. God bless you. As you know, I'm going to deal with a so-called doctor we just observed lately. He's called Dr. Nasir. Is it Karimian? Karimian. I call him Dr. Strange. You know, I like the feeling when I give this kind of people names. Hey, Karim Lewis, I see you. Peace, bro. Long time. You know the feeling when I like to give these people, superhero names. The moment I give somebody a superhero name, you know there's a problem. Okay, so, but he does, to be honest, he does look like Doctor Strange. For those who watch Marvel, the Marvel Universe, right? Those who watch Marvel, that is the Avengers and so on. There's this character called Doctor Strange, right? But I actually synchronized that name with Dr. Nassim. Of course, Dr. Nassim so far, when he did two videos on me, he's been respectful, So I have to go nicely on him because he was being respectful. But however, he was playing the hippie game there. So I'm going to tackle his issues, and that's why I call him Dr. Strange, because he's strange to me. Like the way he was handling the issues I was putting forth was strange. So yeah, I'm going to dismantle this argument to show the straw man fallacies and arguments and to put him right. Factory reset is needed. You know what the correct.
Aldu alayhi almost seems to mean pray up over him.
Watching those kind of videos, it doesn't get exhausting. Now the reason why people will enjoy watching the live stream is because I take my time to clarify points. So whoever watches the live stream gets the clarity. You understand better instead of the way some people think, oh, you have to go straight to the point. Look, people's brains don't work the same every time. And people's level of understanding don't always work the same every time. So if you want things in the shortcut, wait for the shortcut. Other people who are willing to be here for the live session will sit here and watch. This is how it works, right? I know some of you lack the patience to actually watch. You understand? Because you feel like, oh, all right, let's go straight to the point. No, that's not how it works. God can decide to let women have babies on the same day when they get pregnant, but he chose to give them 9 months and so on. Because some things need to be done gradually. You understand? I don't understand why some people are just in a haste. They say, well, your videos are too long. Well, nobody is forcing you to watch the long videos. Go and watch the short videos. That's it. The short videos are there also. Look, I do shorts, I do reels, I do 10 minutes videos, I have edits, I have 20 minutes videos, they are there, they have the playlist. Go to my other playlist, they are there. For people who are patient enough to watch the long one, allow them to watch the long one. But it's enough with the complaint that, oh, the videos are too long. Nobody is forcing you to watch. As a matter of fact, God in his infinite wisdom, when he wanted to give us mineral resources, he didn't put it on the surface of the ground. He put it down, deep down. The oil you get, the gold, the silver, the magnesium, you mentioned them. All these things you get, he put it under the ground, deep down. You have to dig for it. You have to have the patience to pull it out. Right? So people who always want just things to be, straight to the point to them, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but Baba Shrive's stream is not the kind of stream you come and then you just want to get the answer like this. No. So you have to have the patience to wait for the answers. Right? So that is the point. Salam to all those who are joining. Thank you, brother. Thank you. I appreciate that. Omar Sotaro. Thank you. Yes, thank you all of you. JS, Sister Mom, I see you. Khadija. Stand with Cliff, I see you. Yes, bro. Momadi Pedro, peace to all of you. Thank you. I appreciate the presence. Yeah. So now I think I can hide this thing. So I played Shabir Ali's video, right? With the video of Shabir Ali, I prefer let's go over that video one time again. Then I'll go step by step to address the point in the video, right? So let's take Shabir Ali's video again, and let's tackle the point.
You're watching Let the Quran Speak. I'm Sophia, your host. If God blesses the Prophet Muhammad,
Does that mean that God is worshiping the Prophet Muhammad? This is the subject of our conversation today. It's what critics claim. We're looking at misunderstood Quranic verses, and the verse is from chapter 33, verse 56. Dr. Shabir, let's discuss the verse. Here is how it goes in English, or in one English translation at least, the Abdul Halim translation. It goes, God and his angels bless the Prophet, so you who believe, bless him too, and give him greetings of peace. What does this mean, Dr. Shabir?
Yeah. Now, this statement alone is problematic. This problem here is very, very, very big problem. It's a very big problem. It's a big problem, to be honest. You say, you bless the Prophet? How? You bless the Prophet? No, we cannot bless him. We bless the Prophet in which fashion? How do you expect us to bless the Prophet? Now tell me. The only way they will tell you to bless the Prophet is again telling God, God, bless the Prophet. No, that's not blessing. That's, you are praying for him. We don't call that blessing. If we say you should bless somebody, so let's say somebody doesn't have a mobile phone, and I decide to buy them a mobile phone, then in an actual sense we say I'm blessing them with the phone, because they don't have a phone, so I'm blessing them with the phone. If you say what you guys do to the Prophet is the blessing, then I'm sorry to say that is nonsensical. The Prophet doesn't need your blessing. And if you have to bless the Prophet by actually now telling God, God, Allahumma, then you say, Barik ala Muhammad. So you are the one going to tell God to bless the Prophet. And so God doesn't know you bless the Prophet. So it takes you, the mushrik, to now tell God, God, please bless the Prophet. Then God will say, okay, I'm ready to bless you. Anyways.
Yeah, so to explain it, let me start with the Arabic. It says, إن الله وملائكته يصلون على النبي يا أيها الذين آمنوا صلوا عليه وسلموا تسليما. Certainly God and his angels bless the Prophet. You likewise bless him and salute him with a suitable...
Guys, I want to tell you something. You see, when you're talking to somebody who is not usually a stammerer or doesn't stutter, right? Who is usually not a stammerer or a stutterer, who doesn't stutter. And the person all of a sudden started, you should expect nonsense coming out, right? Yes, you should expect nonsense coming out of the person's mouth. Salam alaikum. So pay attention to how Shabir Ali kept answering his daughter. I think the lady is his daughter. Check the way he's answering questions, because scholars as well have the answers to that question, because they are confused. And that's why I'm playing this video, to pinpoint to you how confused they are. Wallahi, if you are following these scholars to tell you anything about Islam, there is a problem. Because these are bought and paid for. They are puppets. They don't actually know Islam. They are just telling you what the dead scholars say. So they don't even have the guts to question a dead man. Yes, a dead scholar, they cannot question. They are just like, yeah, let's go with the flow. So pay attention to the check.
على النبي يا أيها الذين آمنوا صلوا عليه وسلموا تسليما. Certainly God and his angels bless the Prophet. O you who believe, you likewise bless him and salute him with a suitable salutation, or a most befitting salutation. So the Arabic words here need to be explained. Let's start with the salutation. Sallimu alayhi. You should give salam to him, basically. So we say to each other, peace be upon you, assalamu alaikum. And so in the time of the Prophet, naturally people greeted him, saying to him, assalamu alaikum, peace be with you. And now Muslims say salam upon him in absentia. Some people may use a phrase or formula which seems to address him directly. Assalamu alayka ayyuhan nabi, peace be upon you, O Prophet. Even though we know he's not here within earshot, but there is a belief among Muslims that God will take this salutation and address it to the Prophet, peace be upon him, in the spiritual world. And
You see the nonsensical aspect of their faith. That is nonsense. Purely nonsense. Nonsense. And people term these people as scholars. And they think these people know better to tell you about Islam. This is nonsense. No, Shabra, no, don't do that. Please, stop that BS. It's nonsense. For God's sake. Can't you sit down and revise and actually scrutinize what the scholars told you that there's some, stupid things they are actually suggesting to you or telling you to do? Seriously?
and the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, will reply.
Now, they are saying that even though the Prophet is dead, he will reply. Let me show you how these people don't follow the Quran. So first of all, they are when you go to their own hadith book, when you go to their own hadith book, Sahih al-Bukhari 3667. Guys, anybody can write it in the comments section. Sahih al-Bukhari 3667 and 3668. Write it in the comment section for somebody. According to their own hadith book. Right? Okay, let me do this. According to their own hadith book, this is what the hadith says. Let me give you what it says. Yeah. When you go to that hadith, it says Abu Bakr, narrated by Aisha, according to Imam Bukhari, narrated by Aisha. She said, Abu Bakr said what? Abu Bakr said, وَقَالَ أَنَا مَنْ كَانَ يَعْبُدُ مُحَمَّدٍ فَإِنَّ مُحَمَّدًا قَدْ مَاتَ وَمَنْ كَانَ يَعْبُدُ اللَّهَ فَإِنَّ اللَّهَ حَيٌّ لَا يَمُوتُ. This is what Abu Bakr said, according to their own Sahih al-Bukhari hadith. Right? It says, whoever worships Muhammad, then he should know that Muhammad is dead. But whoever worships God, Allah, then is alive. And he does not die, or he will never die. Right? So whoever worships Muhammad should know that Muhammad is dead. This same mushriks will tell you again Muhammad is not dead. And according to God, let me give you a verse in the Quran. According to Quran chapter 7 verse 194. Let me give you this one. Quran chapter 7 verse 194. This is what God says. To show you that the mushriks don't use their brains. Something is wrong. I told you their brains are from AliExpress. They're totally kaput. So let me show you this. Check this verse, Quran chapter 7 verse 194. Guys, can you see the verse? Okay, let me try to see if I can do it. Yeah, this is the verse. If you can see it enough, let me see. Is it clear enough? Okay, anyways, I can put it big enough. Right, like this. So this is what the verse says. It says, إِنَّ الَّذِينَ تَدْعُونَ مِن دُونِ اللَّهِ عِبَادٌ أَمْثَالُكُمْ. Then it says, فَادْعُوهُمْ فَاسْتَجِيبُوا In kuntum sadiqin. He says, indeed, those you invoke besides God are servants like you. So invoke them and let them respond to you if you are truthful. The foolish mushriks think they are truthful. So they will tell you from their nonsensical books that the prophet is responding to you, when God is clearly telling you in the Quran these words of wisdom, but they will leave these words of wisdom and follow the garbage books. Yes. So Quran is telling you indeed those you invoke, because you are not invoking Muhammad. The moment you sit in your salat and you say Assalamu alayka ayyuhan nabi, the moment you sit in your salat and you say Assalamu alayka ayyuhan nabi wa rahmatullah, you are talking to the Prophet. That is invocation. To call on someone, to call upon is to summon somebody, is invocation. Right? Indeed, those who invoke besides God are servants, because Muhammad is a servant of God. Yes, whether you like it or not, he is a servant of God. So those you are invoking are servants like you. So invoke them and let them respond to you if you are truthful. Let Muhammad respond. Now, according to your own faith, it says Muhammad is dead. Some foolish mushriks again who say Muhammad is not dead, he is still alive. God clearly told in the Quran, chapter 39. Now, before I go to 39, let me go to this verse again. I shared this tab to show this verse. Here, Quran chapter 35, verse 4. God says, if you invoke them, they do not hear your invocation. The servants you are calling, those who are dead, the servants of God that you are calling for them, if you invoke them, they do not hear your invocation. And if they should hear, they will not respond to you. On the day of resurrection, they will reject your idolatry and inform you like the cognizant. So God is cognizant of this, and He is informing you and telling you the Arab nonsense you guys have created from your own garbage books and inventing nonsensical things in your religions. Okay, so now we can see clearly from these two verses I quoted, there is no way Muhammad can even hear what you are saying. For him to say he's even responding to your nonsense. Say you are calling upon him. He doesn't even know you are calling upon him, because nowhere did he tell you to call. You are the guys, you are the ones who invented what you are doing, attributing it to the prophet when he has no idea what you guys are doing. Seriously. Okay. So we have seen clearly in Quran chapter 7 verse 194 and Quran chapter 35 verse 14. Now I take you to Quran chapter 39 verse 30 to 31. Here. The last time I made a video when I said the Prophet Muhammad is dead. Somebody came commenting under my video and telling me that he says correctional officer, Prophet Muhammad is not dead. And I was telling him, look, if you are quoting Quran chapter 2 verse 154 to tell me Prophet Muhammad is not dead, then you are trying to go against what God is saying in Quran chapter 39 verse 30 to 31. So in this verse, this is what God says. He says, Innaka Mayyit. He's telling the prophet, indeed, Mayyit, indeed you will die. And it says, what in the Mayyit, and God says, and indeed you will die. So now the question is, the people of Muhammad are dead by finally, they are dead. So now, that is what God said is the truth, right? They will die. They are gone. Muhammad is he dead or alive? Because Muhammad himself, according to Quran chapter 6, verse 162, this is what he himself said. Quran chapter 6, verse 162, he says, Qul inna salati, indeed my salat, wa nusuki, my religious rights, wa mahyaya, my life, wa mamati, my death. Also he knows he will die. Yes, his death He knows that. Lord knows. So if the Muslims themselves, they admit, according to their own hadith that I quoted to you, Sahih al-Bukhari 3667, right? 3667 and 3668, he himself admitted, according to their hadith, they admitted that the prophet is dead. Whoever is worshiping Muhammad should know that Muhammad is dead. Now you are expecting the dead man to respond to your greetings, to respond to your salam. Then something is wrong with your brain. Let's continue with chapter.
So this is giving him salam, which is easy to understand, and apparently from the reports which are found in books of tafsir, citing a hadith, the hadith is plural hadith. Citing hadiths, there is a mention that the companions of the Prophet, peace be upon him, asked him, okay, so we know how to give salam upon you, like we know how to address you with salam, but how do we fulfill this other part of the commandment which says, Sallu alayhi wa sallimu taslima. So, Sallu alayhi, this verb is the same verb that is related to our word for prayer, which is salat. So, we pray, no salat. Sallu alayhi almost seems to mean pray over him. And the meaning is not objectionable, but some critics thought that they had a point here to levy against Islam, that it looks like your Quran is saying that God prays to his prophet because it says God, yusalli alayhi. No, to pray over someone is what we do, for example, when we offer the funeral prayer for a deceased person. We bring the corpse and we say we pray over the person. Nusalli alayhi, right? Or it will be announced if you go to Makkah or Medina,
so if you are praying over the dead, and oh my God. Quran chapter 3 verse 56 was revealed when the prophet was alive, not dead. He was alive and he was with the believers. If you read the context, even God is telling the believers they should not come to his houses without a permission, without invitation, and they should not come and sit down and talk in chit chat about unnecessary things. That is Quran chapter 33 verse 53. Read up to verse 56 to see the context. So when God says Inna Allaha wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi, it is not telling you to send blessings or send your prayers over the prophet. That is not what it says. Nowhere does it say that send your blessings upon the prophet. It never says that. You get the point? Never. So now you have Shabir Ali being asked a clear question, a clear-cut question, simple question. But because they are full of nonsense, you saw the answer he's giving with stammering. He keeps stammering. I don't know what they are thinking when they are being asked a clear-cut question. Now check.
You're performing Umrah or whatever, you visit these sacred mosques, and there'll be an announcement after prayer. As-salatu ala al-amwati yarhamuhumullah, which means prayer over the dead persons. May God have mercy on you. Like join the prayers, God will have mercy on you. So we're praying over the dead person. We're not praying to the dead person. We're praying to God for the dead person. That's the experience.
Did you hear what he said? They are praying to God for the dead person. They are praying to God for the dead person. So let's see the example he's going to use for Prophet Muhammad also.
Question. So
how does it work with God? I mean, God doesn't pray over anybody, right?
Yeah, so that gives a puzzle. But,
You see how he laughed it off? That gives a puzzle, right? Because common sense is thrown out of the window when it comes to the mushriks. They don't use common sense anymore. So let's check what he's saying.
To one who is not like in tune with the general flavor of Quranic revelation and how things are stated in the Quran. As for the Quranic commentators, they had no difficulty with this. They said that a verb might be used with different subjects and it has slightly different meanings. So in the same verse, we have God sending these prayers upon the Prophet.
God sending prayers. You are sorry. Allah is Allah, the Allah is working for the slaps they will get. Solomon, if you are hearing me, King Solomon, Prophet Suleiman, if you are hearing this to me, because according to the Muslims, the prophets can hear us when we die. So if you are listening to me, please, I need your powers. The powers God gave you for the genes. I need some of the genes to work for me. The dirty slaps I will let the Muslims get. Seriously. So God is sending prayers. Do these people understand the meaning of prayers? Because prayer is an act of communicating with a deity. And God is the only deity we have. He's the only God. So if he's sending prayers, I don't understand how the brain works. Sending prayers. Car, sending prayers. Then which one will accept that prayer? So God is sending prayers, then he said God will accept the prayer. Now the Christians are talking about the three oneness between them, and they try to make it make sense. But you, the mushriks, still don't understand the Christians. That's exactly how it feels with this issue. You say God is sending prayers.
Upon it. And the angels doing the same.
So the angels are also sending prayers. This is what chapter you said. So God is sending prayers. God is praying to. Okay, Allah, the one who created the heavens and the earth. If he's sending prayers, I don't know which other God he's sending you to. Because it will make sense to a Christian, because a Christian will say maybe Jesus is accepting the other prayers. But now, you said the angels again are sending the prayers. Okay, so they are sending the prayers. Just tell God instead of sending the prayers. They can just tell God, instead of us sending the prayers down to us, you are here, God. So we are giving you the prayers. See what you can do. Maybe you are to bless the prophet. Go out of them. Seriously, these people. The prayer doesn't work. If you are a Sunni, a Shia, no. Your prayer is from them or AliExpress. It's not functioning. Sending prayers how? Okay, let's continue.
The Muslims are directed to do the same, but
to Muslims, how do we forget prayers, right? Angels are sending their prayers. The Muslims are sending their prayers. How? So everybody is worshiping Muhammad now.
Three different actors at three different levels. So they say that God's sending salawat upon the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, is God blessing the...
Oh my God. Sending salawat. Salawat, blessing. It is only in the alphabet of hadith books. The word salah, salah, doesn't mean blessing. That is why Arabic has a vast, wide vocabulary. But we are dealing with the word barakah. Barakah is to bless. That is bless. Barakah. The word barakah. For people who watch Mortal Kombat, I'm not talking about Mortal Kombat barakah like people who play video games. Not that barakah. I'm talking about baraka. In Arabic language, baraka means to bless. So this baraka, the word baraka, is the bless. So if God wants you to bless, or He wants to bless, look, I can give you several examples. Let's use. Who should I use? Let me give an example. I want to give you an example of this word. Bless. Okay. So we have Mubarak, and then we have Mubarak. We have the Baraka, and then we have Baraka. Yes, Baraka. Then we have, there's this particular use. Oh, where is it? Barak. Okay, so let's use the example of Hudud. Let's use the example of, if you go to Quran, okay, let's use the children of Israel. Quran chapter 7, verse 137. God used the word Barak. If you go to Quran chapter 17, verse 1, it used the word Barakna. If you go to chapter 19, verse 31, it used the Mubarak. Now, this word Barak, chapter 21, verse 71, this word, the word is the Barak, to bless, right? To bless. Now, this Baraka in Arabic is the one that God wants to use to bless someone or to bless someone. He uses this formality of this word. So let me see, I think in Quran chapter 37, he used it also. Quran there's this particular chapter it was used on someone, and I just want to if we look at 37 verse 1 and 30, I'm going to show you an example. Quran chapter 37, verse 118. Let me put that this way. This verse. You see it on the screen here. Where God says, وَبَارَكْنَا عَلَيْهِ. So here, if God wanted to say Sot alayhi, listen carefully. Liars tell you that when you say Sot alayhi, it means to bless. People who say Sot ala, what to use the word here? Barakna alayhi. What does it mean in this context? Barakna alayhi. Wa'ala is hard. Here, God is talking about Ibrahim and talking about how to blessed him. He blessed him with children, right? So if you start from 112, then God is so he gave him the use of his hand. A prophet among the righteous. Then God is
can say, when we sent blessing upon him and Isaac. You can say, we sent blessings upon him and Isaac. And blessing and Isaac. You don't know Arabic word of God. These mushriks. You have no way out. Wallahi. If you meet the pressure officer one-on-one, are you smarter than God? God used Wabarakna alayhi. If you want to use it is blessing. And it's clearly telling you, he said blessing upon Abraham. And we can say, he said blessing. You let his Muslims collect and blessings. So something other sent blessings. Anyways, let's go. So guys, write the verse down. This verse I just gave. Kindly write it down. Right? That was a verse I kept looking for. I was looking for all this one. That's chapter 37, verse 130. Right? Chapter 37, verse 130. Write it down.
The angels will have to ask God to bless the prophet.
Oh my God. So God wants to bless. Okay.